Hello, I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. I'm confusing everybody. I confused myself. I literally confused myself. I was like, am I streaming today? What am I? I was so confused. So, you know, if you're confused, if you are confused, I am confused. You know, yeah. Why would you go live while I'm in school? How long will you be live? I need to attend. Fousey do already? That's so sweet. Hey guys. You guys can hear me, right? Yeah, I was gonna help my parents with some house extension paperwork, and I looked at how much there was, and I was like, this is going to take a while. And you know how I gotta prioritize my parents over streaming. But hey, turns out they did it wrong, so it's okay. We're here. We're here. Woo! I shaved today. I see. I cut myself. I cut myself. I only saw this about 2 minutes ago and I was like, oh well, it's too late. I didn't feel it though. Grow a beard. Have you ever seen an Asian grow a beard? You know what that looks like? I look like if you see an Asian person with a beard, you'll instantly start to hear Chinese feng shui music, you know. What the hell does that mean? Belial piety. What the hell does that mean? Oh, love and respect for parents, yeah. You have to. You have to. You guys know where this music's from? Music is awesome. What's up? Looks good. I cut myself here. So, look at my hair. I washed my hair. Out straight to work. I had tons of things to do. Yeah, I'll look like really funky if I did that. But I'm really sorry about the confusion earlier. I gotta try better on my side. I was a bit confused, to be honest, myself. So, but hey, that's what happens when you have a schedule and you don't stick to it, huh? I was wondering if Capcom Cup is open, but I don't know if it is. Oh, I see. Boba Blue Travellini is Linny. I love Linny. Linny's my favorite L&D player right now. 100% favorite player. This is awesome. So funny. You're I didn't realize that your comment was really funny. I really want to, so it sounds a bit boring, and I know it was a Final Fantasy 7 stream and I've kind of like hijacked it and it's a little bit different now, but you know me, I like my Tekken, right? And I've achieved my goals and I've wanted to do, you know, X, Y, and Z. But I've also wanted to... There's kind of two things I want to do today, right? The first one is that I kind of want to test out how well my Tekken runs, because I'm actually looking for a new graphics card, because I've noticed that there's not enough like VRAM to do OBS and Tekken at the same time for some reason, so it will like downgrade the graphics. So I kind of want to test it out on stream again, just to see it for myself, like the performance issues. But I also want to take a look at some of the Street Fighter 6 Capcom Cup clips or some of the matches, because I'm a big follower of Street Fighter as well. So whilst I haven't played it for like a year, I only have 8 gigabytes. But whilst I play Tekken a lot because I want to learn more about the game, I've played Street Fighter properly since Street Fighter 4. So I've got a little bit of history with that. And hey, some of the characters are so much cooler, and I will get back to it at one point. What we're listening to right now is a funky tune. It's the OST from Street Fighter 3 Third Strike, and it's known to be the goated of all GOAT fighting games, and there's a couple of reasons why. So I guess instead of a Final Fantasy stream, and we might play some Final Fantasy, I'm not sure, but instead of a Final Fantasy Friday, maybe it's a fighting game Friday. Maybe, who knows. But if you're interested in this, if you're not, then that's fine. No worries there. But in terms of L&D, I have made a cake for Raphael. I've got the card, actually. I think I told the mods this. But I was trying to just go through some of the gacha to get like a 5-star guaranteed pull at some point when I wanted one. I personally didn't want Raphael's birthday card, funnily enough, even though he's such a sweet guy. But yeah, I managed to pull it. So, Raphael Saturdays. We're going to be doing Raphael tomorrow. Unexpected, because I wanted to do Caleb. There's a couple of Caleb things that we could do. Oh, bless you, Casey. This is your normal work, normal sleeping, normal awake hours. So I hope you can stay up for this. But it's nice to see everyone's on a Friday. I mean, usually we have about 20 people on a Friday, I think. Yeah. It's normally the L&D streams where it's like, oh my gosh, there's so many people. What the heck? So many people that I'm definitely not used to. But it's okay. We've got our very competent, very, very strong-willed new mod, Mer, on the hunt. Maybe not tomorrow because it's too early. But even if that's the case, why is my buttons not working? There you go. But even if that's not the case, it'll be me, I think. Maybe, is it just me? Maybe just me. Yeah, it might just be me who's modding on Saturday, I'm not sure. Make you a YouTube mod too. Can you handle it? How do I do that, actually? Oh man, learning these two platforms is a nightmare for me. Can you? I've lost your chat message, Mer. Can you write something in the YouTube chat? Screw that. Did you guys ever play Phoenix Wright? This is a game I'd love to play. I played it, but it was such a long time ago, but it was a banger of a game. Ayo. What a banger, right? I love Phoenix Wright. Do you guys know of it? Because if you don't, I'll tell you a little context. Phoenix Wright, Capcom game, by the way, Capcom fan, is a game about you playing as a lawyer, an attorney, and you need to defend obviously you're always defending. You're never attacking. You're not the prosecutor, but you're always defending like your dude, and they're like absolutely impossible cases, and they're very very entertaining to play through. Very difficult, but very entertaining. Yeah, Phoenix Wright. I love it. Objection! Take this! I've been speaking to Casey this week as well, and I've been really addicted to that song. I don't know how to play it without getting copyright written. That's a good song, the Shadow song. Okay, should we start? Shadow. What shall we do? I'm even figuring that out myself because it's such a surprising stream. Oh yes, I was trying to look at this. Let's change it. Boom. So we're going to look at specifically the King of Games. I want to take a look at some of these games because I love some of these fighting game players. They're a lot more expressive than the Tekken ones. Tekken, right? Because I don't know why, but the Tekken players, they tend to be more reserved. They're very much, you know, locked into their game, you know. But Street Fighter, they always seem very expressive and passionate and full of energy and happy, and it's still a very competitive game, obviously, but I think the player base is just a bit more energetic, so... Ooh, this is very serious music. Okay. I'm gonna pause this. Boop. What should we watch? I like Tokido. Where is he? Tokido. Tokido's not here. So at the time, they're trying to qualify for Capcom Cup, and that's why they're in these different divisions. So there's like, wow, there's so many groups. Holy moly. There is a lot. Okay. Let's just look at the ones that I want to watch. Which one stood out to me? Tokido. Kakeru. Okay. Strange Things.
I mean, specifically, all the cats over at the homebrew that have been streaming alongside.
You guys see
this?
this?
The boys back home.
Yes, sir.
They've been saying specifically Tokido needs to win 2-0 in.
He's like, please, I need to concentrate.
Both of his matches.
Kakeru is very strong Japanese player. He played the grandpa, and I think did he win, or he was very close to winning the first Capcom Cup. Tokido is like a legend at this point. He's very, very strong. Not very good in this game, but
Matches for a chance to succeed.
Precisely right. So just that
Let's see.
alone, and it's something that
I don't know who
could affect you
Kakeru is
going
playing
into it,
right now,
That's
though.
something that could definitely alter how you traditionally play. It's just something that you don't necessarily think about in any other tournament format. You don't be like, oh, I have to win 2-0, I have to win 3-0, whatever it may be. This, you have
Whatever
to
it
do
may
stuff
be.
like that. Usually it's just about getting the dub. Here it's about getting the
Get the
dub in
dub.
a specific way.
Exactly, too. And you have to face off against.
I
one of your
reached
main training
Tekken
partners,
King
Kakeru,
with
right
Grandpa,
there.
yeah.
So
But this
many
is a different
instances
game
where
and a
they're able
different
to play
grandpa.
Probably on a casual basis, excuse me. Funny enough, somebody had asked me, I was like, haven't they
Different
had practice
grandpa,
during
different
Street Fighter
game.
in Japan against each other? I mean, maybe off stream, but
Yeah.
not necessarily
we go.
against each other.
After year after year.
Man.
They're getting ready. Do you know this guy was so serious? He's known. He's called the Murder Eyes. Murder Face, that was it. They called him the Murder Face in Japan and in the West because when he plays, he's like... And he was so serious about the game. So serious, right? That he would literally bring out a measuring tape and he'd measure his seat. He'd measure it from the screen and adjust his chair so that he's in the perfect position to play the game. literally bring out and it's so funny to see him do it. It's so funny to see him do it, and he's very serious about it. But he's a nice guy. He's a nice guy.
Kakadu, though, I mean, we talk about dominance. I don't think. I mean, with the way
Let's
he's
see.
playing all week long, we might potentially see a 5-0.
Yeah.
He's playing the grandpa in this game
It's
too.
been done yet.
That's what I was
So it's
gonna say. I
Ken.
feel like- I don't
Everyone
even know
knows
if it's
Ken from Street
possible
Fighter,
to
right?
happen. I feel like almost everybody has dropped
Ken
the lead at this
versus
point.
Grandpa,
Maybe I am
JP.
mistaken on that one. Kakadu looking to really send a
Kakeru.
message from the group stage. And he has Ryu Goku Goku Geekon is already making some noise for the dual Japanese battle. 2 of the finest in Street Fighter 6. Let's get it.
Oh, man.
Oh my goodness.
He didn't confirm it either.
I was gonna say, are we seeing another bunch?
So
But no,
Street
no,
Fighter's a
it's
lot
real.
faster than Tekken.
I thought the same exact
Way
thing. I'm like,
faster.
walk up to him like that? Is there something wrong?
It's more like
No, Kakadu here just looking to impose
there's
his
not
presence
so
early. I
many
like that. I
things
like
you
that
need
a
to
lot.
learn in it.
You see Tokido is
It's more
already
about
willing to
reading the
fish for parry
opponent.
and neutral, something that you have to do up against JP to protect
The
your
characters
farm.
obviously
The
all
only
play
amnesia,
differently
the
and
one
such,
to
but
save jump, but a perfect
the
parry.
Yeah.
Hit
the
deep
toolkit
beat,
you
get
have
that
when
out
you
of
play
here.
them
Definitely seen that before as a round
is more
ender, a
simple.
game ender for the side of Tokido. It's not the first time he's flexed
So what
that
it's
exact
a lot easier
strategy
to grasp
against
what each
Kakadu.
character
Try
does,
to
whereas
move
in
on out
Tekken
the corner.
there's like
Departure, keep it.
200
Tokido locked
moves.
down, though. Very close to
So,
burnout. That counter hit's gonna do pretty good damage.
It's a lot of the times it's almost like if you haven't studied the character enough in Tekken, you'll kind of lose.
Just a bit.
Whereas in Street Fighter, it's more about the back and forth. Less homework, I would say. I don't know how to describe that actually.
Drive rush, excuse me. Bring it out. Catches the perfect parry.
I prefer Street Fighter, it's good.
Indeed, the run stop from Tokido.
I like both.
Starting to switch up his rhythm a bit, tried to jump in.
Damn, look at the health.
To work with now, though. Both players extremely
They're
well
both so
practiced. Look at the
serious.
wrist
Look at his
Tokido burn
face.
himself out.
Ooh, this is going to be a huge change. Or so I thought. Tokido navigating his way past.
That was good.
With the roundhouse Kakadu.
See, that was the first round.
From a max range normal.
99 seconds. 99 seconds. So in Tekken, you only have 60 seconds. 99 seconds in Street Fighter. And that went all the way down to 20 seconds. So that was, what, 70 seconds long? 79 seconds long? It's... There's a lot more, like, back and forth. In Tekken, it's like... It's so fast sometimes that it's almost like a rush down.
Huge back-to-back wrist that actually put Kakadu
Which
in
game
the
is
hole
harder,
round two,
Tekken or
right?
Street
He
Fighter?
burnt himself out and then used the level 2.
It's a very
Nothing
hard
was
question
failed, so now
to
Tokido
answer.
looking in prime position in round 2.
Yeah, man, so much
It's
damage
kind of
damage
like...
inflicted with just one loss
It's
of
kind of like
SA.
comparing
We'll see what
chess
happens. A couple of
to
throws here,
drafts,
counter hit as well, not able to link up anything after that. At least it was
or
too far.
like...
But there's just so much control. Tokido has been looking so confident up until this point.
Yeah, it's almost like comparing drafts to chess. Whilst chess is a more complex game, and there's more options, and there's more situations where you can outplay your opponent, does it make it... I mean, yes, it is harder the game than drafts, a lot more. But in terms of winning and becoming a champion in drafts, it's probably not easier to win in drafts than in chess. Because the competition within that population is still very, very competitive, you know? So, or like, I don't know, or like, you know, rock, paper, scissors. I bet there's some world champions out there that are really good at rock, paper, scissors. And that's a really easy game. But then to become the best and scale, I mean, in terms of complexity, yeah, Tekken's way more complex. Way more complex. But I think the execution in Street Fighter is harder, more consistently harder, and I feel like the...
But the thing I still was most impressed with was Kakadu standing up to avoid the Jinrai follow-up.
The explosiveness can get really out of hand in Street Fighter because it's very, very fast. Like, a little bit of context. I've said this before, but in Tekken, the fastest attack is 10 frames. Generally 10 frames. So it's a 60 frames per second game. So if there's 10 frames, it takes 1/6 of a second to throw out that punch. 1/6, right? In Street Fighter, the fastest attack is 4 frames. So it's very fast. It's already more than double. Like, it's already twice as fast as Tekken in that sense. But even though it's twice as fast, it plays slower, as you can tell. It's very weird. Tekken's a slower game, but it plays, the rounds are shorter. But Street Fighter is a slower game, but the attacks are way faster. So they play a lot more careful in Street Fighter, or the game allows you to play a lot safer.
Man, the intricacies in regards to like the
That's why it's like
decision
really
making is
interesting.
so high between the two, and yet all
And it's only a 2D game.
on defense from the side of Kakeru, excuse me, didn't lead to the result he wanted. Tokido now trying to take liberties with that roundhouse
that?
initially, but
I've already
those are the
forgotten
calls.
that
I thought it was
tune
gonna
now.
be punished, to be honest.
100% could have been punished. Yeah, Kakeru, I think, just had already set in his mind what he wanted to do next. And now it looked like Tokido did the other follow-up. I wonder if expecting Kakeru to stand up that time, and he just stayed crouching. This is very interesting Jinrai mind games I don't see often.
Oh, that's the song.
Damn, that's a
Shadow
conversion
my,
and a half.
shadow
He had
my,
plenty of time
shadow.
to sense when that departure was going to activate visually. So, Kakeru on the board with that first round. You see that light kick, treading carefully. Tokido again with the roundhouse. He's been going for that the entire time in the very beginnings of some of these rounds.
Sorry, I was meant to be concentrating on this. Because I know I think the Capcom Cup is this year. I'm not super sure.
And remember, Tokido needs to win these 2-0. So usually you would still feel pretty good in this situation, right?
When is it?
1-0, okay, the opponent has a round, it's all right.
Yeah,
Not okay
it's
for Tokido.
this
He's gotta make
weekend.
up this ground now.
Okay.
Tries to bait something out, but Kakeru
I might actually end up streaming a lot more and just watching these games because I love Street Fighter.
I love it so much. However, with being this close to Kakeru in the corner, this is going to be so tough for
Shadow
Tokido to
my,
manage.
shadow
Look at the
my,
drive kicks. Let's see what
shadow.
the defense is like. Dear God.
Doo-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Oh man.
Kakeru wasting no
Oh, he
time,
missed
right? Just going
the
DI out of
jump.
that.
Did
If he
he?
had gone for the level 1, I would have
Is
exploded.
he dead?
I would have exploded out of my seat from that entire string.
Yeah, most
Okay.
definitely. That's what I was expecting, but I just felt
1-1.
I think Tokido was
They're tying
expecting
it
to
up.
play a bit more mind games, and Kakeru was just like, nah, I'm burning you out with this. I know that this string is
Ugh.
gonna put you in burnout.
Chill
By the
stream
time I
today.
get the DI so I can get
L&D
that wall
tomorrow.
step, and he
Lots
just
of stuff to
strung them up
cover.
like that. And Tokido, that's a rough way to go, right? We talked about how he needs every 2-0 he can get. Obviously, he's still gonna go for the dub.
You didn't even know there was
It's
tournaments for these
already
games?
fighting from behind.
We had talked about this plenty of times amongst ourselves, man. When it comes
See,
to
I can sing.
we had a feeling
Oh,
only one
boy.
of them was gonna make it out.
Yeah.
Right now, I mean, it kind of looks that way.
Don't know if I can.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, especially with Javian's
sing
performance
much
yesterday, taking down
range,
Tokido
but
yet again. He's in prime
I've been
position to make it out
practicing.
along with Kakeru. But of course, we still got a
Or maybe
whole
just
block to
singing
go,
in
so
the
we'll see
shower.
how it
I'm
all
not
shakes
sure
out.
which counts.
Ooh.
It's such a funny thing seeing that option because we're all very aware of how like punishable a sweep is, but seeing it behind a drive rush is just such a funny thing because
Yeah.
like you never expect
Oh
that
my
to happen again.
gosh.
It didn't happen for Kakeru, or at least he didn't expect it.
It's Tokido. Ooh, max range on the step kick. Yeah, I don't think the light kick follow-up would have actually connected. And again,
That was a bit
staying
risky,
crouching,
Tokido.
it's making Tokido whiff that
He
follow-up,
keeps
and
doing
he's
a
going up
rush
now.
into
This
the
is so
sweep
interesting, man.
to get
He's
him
very
on the
aware,
ground.
hyper aware of like what Ken can do from those ranges, specifically the medium kicks as to when they come out. So being
Emma
crouched
Stone and
down
Easy,
to
I've
get
not
that
seen
whip
that.
is so it's so difficult to
Oh, I
consistently
seen
get that.
him.
Now, get a taste of this.
What is that?
Prince.
What is that movie? And it's
Got our
like
own blue stuff.
City
Talking
of
to Noah around those
Stars.
blocks. Oh my
Are you
goodness.
shining just for me?
In
That
and
one.
out, little
What is it called,
two-step
that movie?
warrior, and Kakeru got caught
There in the
outside vehicle.
dark. I hear the dancing on the crowded restaurant.
We've already kind of like
It's
figured it out,
love.
but talking about it right now.
That's
Tekken
all we're
12
looking
against
for. That
Perry.
one's good. La La Land. There we go. That's a good
Right,
movie.
yeah,
I
well,
liked
that's
it.
right. It was pretty-point blank, so-
Ryan Gosling.
Ooh, and now starting to switch it
Or
up
he's
going
like,
with the overhead 'cause he sees
and I'm
Kakeru
just
staying
Ken.
back.
Da-da-da-da,
Right
I need a friend.
So
I like
Keito's
that
in
song.
prime position as
That's a
well.
good
I mean,
song.
One proper hit means the win, because he's locked and loaded with 6
Oh,
drive
right.
meters, 3 bars.
Well, I've had massively stuck in my head. Like in the gym, I'd put it on loop.
Kakeru, that was an opportunity to
And
whip punish that low medium kick. Real
there was one time
deceptive,
I went to the gym
Had to recover just in
and I
time.
wasn't listening to it. I just completely forgot. I was listening to like
That's
Brazilian
gonna be a
funk.
Tokido once again.
Brazilian
Picked
funk.
his spots
And
to drive rush in so perfectly throughout the
that was a
set.
good
We
confirm.
saw
Hold on,
Bruno with
Kitukido.
drive rush sweep to catch Kakeru off guard. This time as
I was listening to Brazilian funk, and it's like dunk 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 dunk. Like if you heard a Brazilian funk, it's really like dunk 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 dunk. And then I went in the car, and it was like Shadow my shadow my shadow, and I was like, whoa, because I was really pumped from the Brazilian funk. So it's a good workout mix. Do we change the game category? I'm not sure. Let's just leave it for now. Let's just leave it for now. I only wanted to see a couple because there's only ones that I like to follow. I do like is Daigo not playing? Did he not qualify? Oh, Daigo didn't qualify. Okay, we'll watch one more then. Oil King. These guys are funny.
Okay. And I've also got word from the voice of reason with this tiebreaker match.
If I watch the dance, oh boy.
Hypothetically speaking, it will be played on stage.
Okay, thank you. That's what.
Was that my noise or was that the stream's noise? I don't have Windows 11.
Match, hypothetically speaking, it will be played on stage.
Okay,
Oh, it was the stream.
Thank you. That's what I wanted to know. Okay, it was said earlier.
That was the it wasn't the stream, it was the
in the green room. Of course, all the players have been playing, but you know what? Respect is
Mari feels a bit sick right now, so
the last group here. So
I think she was on a bus or something.
why not just
get well soon, Mari.
On the stage? Oil King, Levi. Hopefully, I'm saying your name right.
Well, I remember, look, not too
all right,
long
one
ago,
more.
we had dinner with him and
one more
Justin
for my
Wong.
boring
Shout
Street
out
Fighter
to
needs.
Jasper from Singapore. We had a nice little dinner, learning about the new culture and everything.
Frogs and stingrays.
Shadow my shadow.
Frog does taste like chicken. I can't front. You know, my mom was kind of disappointed I ate a frog. It's kind of crazy.
I love singing. I just wish I was good at
I
it.
can understand that.
Yeah.
I can understand that.
But I think it needs practice, I guess.
You know, it's funny. My dad was there. It was
Oh, he
just
plays
like,
DJ
I
still.
Eat that, you know? I respect my man. Yo, shout out to my pops. I'm pretty sure he's watching right now, kicking back, watching this like a sport.
Nice confirmed by Jan.
If you will. I mean, this is a sport. At the end of the day, this is
Nice.
Ooh,
that was a good option.
Talk about actual gymnastics in the game. We saw Jan just swat Oil King out.
Oil King's really funny. I saw an interview and he's like spent a day out with him, and they're good friends, these two.
Now, I'm worried in particular about
Nice.
Oil King's movement
Damn,
here, because sometimes he can
Shen is playing really good,
a little bit too slippery.
and he gets the kick.
And
Nice
again,
one.
this is a high damage
So stylish.
Yep.
So if you're not careful, well, you start losing rounds like that.
Yeah, but I do agree with it. He does prioritize a lot of movement. He is a little bit jittery, if you will, on the defensive end. So I can get that.
It used to be favored in Street Fighter 5
Yeah.
a lot because of the toolkit he had, but it's actually really good in this game as well.
Maybe I need to
I
practice
think the
other
guys are more
songs.
attuned to how it works now in Street Fighter 6. So.
Trying to get pure open ups. I see you, Oil King. Space out
What
the
other songs
jabs.
are there?
But I like that from Shen. He can snipe out when somebody's trying to like space out a jab. He'll always sweep sometimes when I wake up. So depending.
Just trying to find the right moment to get in.
It's
there.
annoying because
Oil King,
I've got a very deep
right
voice.
now,
When I
and
like the
he's gonna
songs that I listen to, they're very high pitched, and then I end up like raising my voice too high, and then I'm like, I can't get there.
Yes, there we go. Set up the safe jump.
Whoa.
So actually, I need to dial back the octave,
Was not vegan. There you go, Oil King. Nice and easy. There you
and
go.
even maybe
You know,
even
I'm
sing
looking
things
back and
slower.
say, I know that had
But
nothing to do with the match, but peep how Big Bird is
but I
so
want to
close
sing to
stage,
the
man.
song.
Hey, listen, he's watching intensely on, and that is going to be a decent punish there into
I think this is going to be a fast one. They're playing very fast, these two.
After those jumping medium kick cross-ups, I want to see if Oil King can do a neutral jump and bait it next time, if he gets the opportunity.
Or cross up, cross strong. Possibly. 2 layers. Oh, that could have been a sweep right there. I was surprised.
Girls like you, why you acting mental?
Oh, what? He clears it? It's like the soap box just helped in that situation, even though it had no purpose for real.
Announcing the lurk.
Okay, get him off.
J9.
Oki here, but I like that chase down there from Xian.
I've
He's
not.
giving
I
any
don't think
room
I've
to breathe
ever
here,
seen you
and the
type in the
result
chat.
will be
But if you've been lurking this
to
whole time,
Xian.
it's really cool.
And unfortunately,
I didn't even know you was
that
here.
game
Unless I'm
get a
mistaken.
tiebreaker. So,
Am I
judging
mistaken?
by his reaction, I
I'm
think-
probably
I think
mistaken,
that's
right?
settled.
I try and make an
So
effort to
just
speak
just
to
on the
everybody in
random
the
I
chat,
think that's settled.
Wow.
or anyone who pops their face in
No.
anyway.
Because if
So
it's a 2-1, I think Xian will still get it on round differential, but we'll have to.
it's such a
double check. I
tiring
don't
day
wanna
today.
Keep giving you updates and half of it turns out to be erroneous. But let's wait and see. It looks like Oil King's not going to switch to the Terry. He's going to stick with the Rashid right now.
Rashid.
Let's see what he can do, because again, he's one of the finest players from East Asia. That's how he did qualify here, being the World Warrior, and already gets the check.
I'm gonna have a haircut on Sunday as well, actually. You're a new sub. Oh, you keep lurking.
Good call before.
You keep lurking, sweetie. You don't have to chat. We welcome anyone.
Oh, nice. Try to look like he went for the grab.
Some songs are hard to sing when you have a deep song. Deep. Sing when you have a deep song, though.
Jackknife maximum defense either, but I don't think Oil King's kind of like
Alright, fair.
Gonna get a side swap here, maybe?
Welcome in, welcome in.
I thought he was gonna flip past him after the sweep.
That's definitely what I thought he was gonna do. Okay, this is when the conditioning begins right here. Nice. Oh, I actually thought he was gonna anti. No, he was standing, so we did not have the charge in time.
I think it's a matter of trying to control the.
And he tried to get an attempt to get back throw, but he's out of there. He's out of there.
Run, my friend.
Like if I were to sing the shadow, my shadow. You know, it gets too high, right? So actually, I should sing it like shadow, my shadow, and like do the bassy side, you know, because I can actually probably go higher in that octave. So rather than being here, down here. But I don't know my singing style. I know people all have a style, but I don't know what it is.
Successful.
Yeah, he's doing the EX spinning mixer just to do it last
So almost, that's why I think if I ever sung jazz, I think I'd be good at singing jazz.
Stuffs out as well, right? Get stuffed out.
Careful.
Like ain't no sunshine when she's gone. You know, these types of songs, I think I'd be alright.
I'm back. Oh, I thought he was gonna go for the jab.
Is that jazz? That's not jazz. You know, like blues or something. I don't know. Ain't no sunshine when she goes away.
You will see him in the top 16.
But I want to sing the K-pop songs.
I like K-pop songs because they make me happy.
11 commiserations to Oil King.
Ain't no sunshine when she's gone. On the head I'm mad and gone. Anytime she goes away.
See, I can hit the high voice, but the Kermit the Frog comes out. I'm a little man in the. I open my mouth. There's a. I can tell you a secret. There's a little man. He sits here. And sometimes when my nose whistles, he's blowing the horn. All right, that was cool. I've been looking at a lot more Magic as well lately. I think Magic's really cool. Have you guys seen Magic the Gathering stuff before? I love it. I love it. Well, only recently. Final Fantasy. Magic the Gathering. Final Fantasy.
It's so cool.
Look at it. I wanna play the game. Oh. Am I forgetting something? I don't think I'm forgetting anything. Am I forgetting something? Felix's Stray Kid lines. Oh, that sounds difficult already. Oh, I want to test out my Tekken stream thing. I want to see if it bugs out again. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to bring up Task Manager. I'm just going to take a look at it. I hope you guys don't mind. It's like one of those really chill off-cut streams today. I've got like my work hat on still. Got my work hat on still. I was doing so much different stuff at work, and then I come home and I was like meant to look at some drawings and things, and I've just kind of confused myself now.
So we're gonna change the stream to Tekken stream, okay?
That means I need to change the Twitch title Tekken. Although actually, ooh, actually, don't change it to Tekken yet. Because it's not really officially a Tekken game, and also my work colleagues were asking me what I was doing today, and I was like, I want to do some streaming. I forgot that they don't know, and I kind of told them. I was like, oh shit! So I don't want them to see where I'm. I said, yeah, I stream Tekken and stuff. So shh, keep it down. Don't tell them. Okay? We're just chatting. We're not actually playing Tekken. We're just chatting, okay? Good. I wrote A1. What does that mean? Is that like the octaves? Correct. I've noticed in real life as well with my voice, people don't. I might sound really clear on the mic, but in real life, I probably don't sound very clear. Disguised Tekken stream, yeah. I'm on Twitch, yeah. You can find and follow, go for it. Go for it. No one's forcing you. Yum, 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 yum. Oh, that's bright. But yeah, sorry again, guys. The street, it was a bit confusing, the schedule, but tomorrow it will be 1:30 GMT, 100%. You and I won't be confused at that point. I hope, anyway. Can't guarantee.
Boom, bitches.
Boom, bitches. That Rarity Jade, thank you for the follow. What? I'm gonna change the music. Oh, sugar. I'm glad Casey's in the chat today. We don't normally see Casey. Casey disappears and comes. But as the official channel artist, it's nice to have the pack. We just need Halsey. Yeah, we just need Halsey. But I think Halsey has much more important things to do, so it's okay. We forgive Halsey. Preset. Although, yeah, Halsey is away right now, isn't she? Right, I wanted to test these settings and see what it's like, so... Sorry guys, you're my guinea pigs today. Guinea Pig Friday. Damn, maxing out the graphics as well. Okay, I want to change this to like that. Like that. That's fine. Okay.
Get ready for the next battle.
Ariana Grande, getting a shout out. No worries. No worries. I didn't, it's all been quite fast this year, you know? Because when I streamed, I didn't have any mods. I had no Discord. It was just me and a bunch of you guys on the other screen, basically. But now that we've kind of got something official, and I'm still feeling very unprofessional, about it. Now I'm like, screw it. Let's give it a shot. Let's try and do this one for real. So
Get ready for the next battle.
I'm trying to get like more content and stuff out, and let's try. Oh, is it struggling? Let's see if it's struggling. No, it's okay for now. Oh no, it's struggling. It is struggling. Wait. Is it struggling? I need to put the frames on 1 second. Yeah, so I feel like, you know, from my point,
Ready for the next battle.
when I try and do something, I try and do it with 110% effort, you know. So with work, with anything in life, I give it my best. Doesn't matter what the result is, but so long as we can do it, then I'm happy. Yeah, it's definitely the graphics card that's struggling. Okay. So I'm trying to test it out to see where we're at in what I can use graphics wise. But yeah, I definitely couldn't have sped up the Discord and all that, as you know, without the help of the mods. And I mean, Casey's art is just a cherry on top, isn't it? The emotes. So I was like, well, I can't charge for these. That's crazy, you know. We're only just starting. We're gonna do this together, so. Let's see what I can do here. I'm gonna keep that high, but keep these like that, maybe. I have to admit though, like, since becoming, I think I get ads and stuff on my streams now, right? But it honestly does help out because, yeah, well, I try and, it would be great, honestly, at one point if we do get big. I don't know. The thing is, I'm not, you guys know me already by now, yeah, I'm not a really energetic streamer. I'm not like, yay, woo, thanks for the sub, or like, I don't really play for the camera too much, you know. It's not really, I'm kind of like that dude sitting next to you, so whilst you're doing something, I'm here to kind of be your second monitor and talk to you kind of that way. So I won't normally look at the camera too much because I'm just not yet used to it. But yeah, a lot of the times streamers and stuff, they're more popular when they have like high energy, right? High octave energy. Or like they'll make so many thumbnails and it'll be like, you won't believe this, you know. And it's just not something that I do. So I don't know how much we'll grow or what is in store for us, but I'm looking forward to seeing the end result. Maybe that'll do it. ASMR gaming streamer. Oh jeez.
Get ready for the next battle.
Have you seen those videos where they have the baby and the baby's crying and then they go, and then the baby falls asleep and stops crying? I feel like whenever I become a parent, I feel like I'm gonna try that. I think I want to try that. I think it would be really funny if my kid started sleeping because of that. This is better now. This is not as laggy. You see that? This is what I needed to test out. Sing mining songs. Like 1, 2, 1, 2. Digging the coal we go. 3, 4, 3, 4. Singing the mining song. we go. I don't know. Twitch partner program. What do you need to do to get into that? Am I missing? Oh, jeez. Oh, it's my dad. It's my dad! Oh, daddy! I shouldn't say that out loud. Oh, dad! I freaking busted your face. Good, dad. Oh, he's good. Probably break you. There you go. 1. Is it growing? I don't know if I'm growing. No, Dad. Oh, Dad! That was cool. This is not meant to be a Tekken stream. I'm just testing, but I'm getting hyped. Alright, here we go, Dad. You ready for this, Dad? Oh, you're dead. You're dead, Dad. Okay. Oh no! Woo! Doria! Doria! Oh! Oh my jeez. Oh my gosh, it wasn't meant to be a Tekken stream, it's a robbery stream. It's a highway robbery. That's a hard word to say. Oh, kick him in the head. Oh. Break his arm. Did you see that? The oh, he can't. Oh no! I'm so sorry. He cancelled on me. He was like, "This guy is horrible." Oh man, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to do that to you. That was kind of fun though. Let me see. I missed some stuff. Yeah, Casey is adorable. The emotes and the drawing is fantastic. I think you did a really good job. Well done. Humility is a great trait. Can it with the art? Clickbait stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I think the mods have spoken to me the most. Like, you can ask me. I'm not like, hey guys, you ready for the stream? Woo! You know, like, I can't. I just don't. Sing mining songs. Growing views. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm growing. No Frank Sinatra. 5 Frank Sinatras. Damn, you must have a really good voice. Hi, Nabby. Robbery is only hard to say if your dialect turns every R to a double R. Thanks for letting us know that. That's an interesting fact, actually. You guys are so cute. Alright, sweet. I need to keep up with the chat, otherwise I'd like lose it.
Get ready for the next
I feel like I need to move my head for Tekken like up here, but then you won't see the health bar, so don't move it here. Like, yeah, that's fine. It's good enough here, I guess. I don't know. I do so much content, I don't really keep track of it or how fast we're growing, I guess. Olin. Rural. Or rural.
Get ready for the next battle.
I need Halsey here and I need Boozy do here. We've got like the 5 pieces of Exodia. You've got Lenny. You got Casey, David's here. Angiana's here, yeah. Navi's here. Ouch, man. For long. Ouch. Okay, got him. My turn. My turn. Nice block, man. That was kind of sick. Okay. You guys all had a good week this week? Oh! He's good at blocking, this guy. I'm not gonna lie. Likes ducking a lot as well. You didn't do any work at all? That's great. Have you noticed I'm playing on the right hand side now? I'm trying to practice my... Jesus, laggy. That's my side. I'm trying to practice my right hand side moves. I'm so sorry, dude. The guy who has to play me is laggy. I'm sorry, that's me. It actually is me. But 45 frames per second. I'm so sorry, dude. We have to play slow-mo. Oh no! Damn, this stage really... This stage is so laggy. Yeah, he's rage quitting now, that's fine. Yeah, I can't play this stage. The stage is too laggy. So there's some things in this game that it's too much for the... I don't know what it's too much for. I think it's definitely the GPU. I think the GPU is struggling. That's enough testing, I would say. I don't want to ruin another person's enjoyment. So some stages it's really, really laggy. What was that one? That was the Final Fantasy 16 one, right? Let's try it. He might join the stream and get really mad, so beware, guys. You need to complete Path to Partner. Plus, for the past 2 years prior to Epic, you have at least 8 individuals that met. What is this? 70 average viewers of 75. So basically, what you're trying to tell me is I need to stream L&D every day. If I streamed L&D every single day, we would hit, on average, 90 viewers a session. But because I stream like Final Fantasy and Tekken, we won't hit that. But like, if I, the thing with LND, it's very interesting. The thing with LND, if I played it 24/7, like every stream, 3 days a week, sorry, not 24/7. If I only played LND, because that's what I'm known for by most people, first of all, we'd run out of content. Because I'm free to play, we would get stuck at so many different... Because it's a gacha, right? You get stuck at so many hurdles. And I think I'd burn myself out, and I wouldn't... There's so much reading for me when I do the L&D streams. I would get burnt out. And I just don't think there's enough content for that. I feel like with L&D, it's like a slow burner. You know, let's enjoy it for what it is when we get there, rather than enjoying it like all the time, if you know what I mean. It's kind of like, I mean, if you compare it to Final Fantasy 7, this story ends at some point, right? But L&D, I feel like the story is probably going to carry on until basically they stop making money, right? It's just not going to change. It's like one of those slow burner games where you just gonna have to give it time. And that's why I'm taking it slow. I've played so many gachas that I know, for me, personally, if I spent money on the game, like I know eventually I'll probably get all the cars that I've wanted. And I almost have. I got the Caleb myth, luckily. I got the Silas myth that we've got yet to do. I've done Raphael's myth. I've done Zane's myth. We haven't done Xavier's myth. And we haven't got the limited myths. But they're doing reruns this year. So if we get the reruns, we're able to do that and we get more myths. So it's quite cool, right? Variety being the spice of life, exactly. Play The Witcher. Oh, you guys seen my custom? I love this King custom I've got. I heard it was a good game.
Ready for the next battle.
Is Nabi not feeling well? Oh, cramped. Oh, jeez. I hope you've got your L&D tracker on the hunt. I'm sure they'd be able to make you feel better. Do you guys like my king? Isn't he cute? I think he's swag. Look at him. You like him? He's sick, isn't he? Look at him. Let's go! And he can wave dash too. And now I'm like, ooh, I like this character. He's a sexy character. Who's behind that mask? Oof. I like the chicken. Yeah, I like the chicken too. If I do like a combo, the chicken like spits out stuff, I think. But this character is known for throws, so I'm trying to. This is the tombstone, isn't it? Ooh. This is the giant swing. Look at the damage. I probably should ask what games you guys want me to play, but honestly, I wouldn't mind just playing randomly Magic the Gathering, and then just let's all learn. Actually, let's do that. Let's do something super random. You know, it's a wild stream Friday. Let's do that. Let's do that. I'm down for that. Are you down for that? Let's do that. I want to engage with my community because you guys are cool. You guys are very cool. And cool people deserve attention. So, should we test? Is Mer here? Mer, are you here, sweetie? Please play 5 Hearts Under One Roof. Okay. Okay. Mer, do you know how to make a poll on Twitch? I'm gonna change it to magic. Here we go. We're a magic stream now, guys. We are somehow magic. Are we cool and people with refined taste in gaming streamers? I mean, I'm not exactly sure if watching me is a refined taste. I mean, look at my hair. You guys are gonna see my hair on Tuesday. I wonder what it's gonna look like. Look, it's been 3 months since I've cut my hair. Oh my gosh. I've got a big ass forehead. Literally, I'm forehead. I'm that Twitch emote. Forehead. It's definitely not going to disappear my hair, but I've got a giant forehead for sure. What am I doing again? I've got such a bad attention span. Oh yeah. Oh my gosh, guys, we've got so much stuff to react to. Whoa. When did that come out? You guys want to watch that now? I feel like we should save it for the L&D. This is like the cool club, right? Where the L&D guys kind of check out and they're not here, but this is for like the homies is what I would call you guys. Like, do we do it now? Or do we do it tomorrow? I mean, there's not... It'll be at 1:30, so... Yeah, save for tomorrow. Mari's like the mum. I always seek Mari. I'm like, okay, Mari. We don't do it today, guys. We do it tomorrow. Oh. What I wanted to do... Magic the Gathering. What color are you? I asked this on a stream ages ago, but what's a good video to watch? How about this one? Useless, dumb, evil. 50 minutes to know what color you are. That's crazy. Yeah, L&D stream tomorrow. Okay, let's watch this one. The Tolarian Community College. What Magic the Gathering color are you? Whoa, that scared me. So in Magic, there are like, I think it's 5 colors. And I really like how they represent it in like a... I love how they represent it in like a color chart. Although I don't think you can see that clearly. But it's like blue is for like logical people, people who are like very analytical. And then like black is like selfish and they'll like they don't mind sacrificing things or people or taking shortcuts. You know, the guy that cheats at school and stuff. That's like black. And then red is like passion and impulse and like ADHD basically, and you just kind of do things on a whim. I'm still understanding it, but I think green is like you're going off your gut feeling, your instinct, and then finally white is going off like following the rules, going by the playbook, going with like the police force, you know, the army, like following strict instructions like the law. And I find that really interesting because I don't do that in really any other card game. And I was like, if I were to do this, I'd probably be blue and red, in my opinion, because I'm very analytical and I've gone through education and I like to overthink and I think a lot, right? Like the amount of hard work and dedication I have, especially to my work, but to my YouTube channel and you guys. Like I'm always thinking like, how do I make this better? What do I do? What do I do? Obviously on these streams, I'm a lot more casual and I can just chill with you guys, right? And I can do that on the weekend streams, but because we have a lot more people in those ones, I feel like we need to have a bit more structure and a bit more control of what we're doing. And then obviously I've got my other side. I think I'm red because sometimes and a lot of times I'll be like, let's go, woo! And I'll just do it, I'll just go and do it. We'll have some fun. I don't mind a bit of, spontaneous activity. I'll be like, let's do this, or let's climb a tree, or let's I don't know, let's do I'm kind of the type of person to like make a decision quite quickly and just suggest things if there's like a deadlock. So yeah, but I don't know if you guys have played this or know about it. I knew about it, but I never really got into it. And then now I find out it's like a better version of Hearthstone. It's like the original Hearthstone. I'm like, whoa, because I did play it. Yeah. I've got like a logical side to me, but I would say I lean more towards red. I'm not really so much of a person that plays it by the rules. I'm quite happy for like to do things spontaneously. But anyway, what games do I even play? It's a good question.
In Magic the Gathering, you choose what color.
I used to play games like Dota and League of Legends and things, and I just don't really like playing with teammates that like it's just very stressful, and I've got a stressful job, so you know, I like to play, if I play single player games, I like to play JRPGs like Final Fantasy or I love Spider-Man. We could play Marvel Rivals and things, but I'd love to make a guild in Final Fantasy 14 because Final Fantasy 14 is such an incredible game that I feel like all of you would love. You all would love Final Fantasy 14 and its story. It made me almost cry and feel very emotional at a lot of different parts of the game. And I can't describe that to you because it requires so many hours to get to those points because the story is just that long. To get to where I'm talking about, it takes you about 300 hours, you know? But the story is incredible. But I'd love to have a little guild where we tackle these bosses and these mechanics and we figure it out together. And you know, we're not super try-hardy and we're not super serious. You know, we're just doing it for fun. I'd love to have a little community that does that, but that's a very long away goal. I'll show you some Final Fantasy content in a bit, but I would say in recent modern history, Final Fantasy 14's probably been the best Final Fantasy number since Final Fantasy 10, I would say. Everything in between that has not been that good. Including 16, that wasn't amazing, but hey, it's another chat.
Or colors to build
The
your
online version of the game, Final Fantasy 14, is freaking good.
deck from. If you choose me, white mana, then your power will come from the plains. White believes in community, morality, and order.
Community.
And
Well, I guess
so,
that's.
whether by land or by
I guess white is literally my mods, and the Discord and the rules that we have. You know.
air, our soldiers will be ever vigilant, their resolve
staring into my soul, too.
indestructible, their tokens great in number, and whether by card draw or by mana, quite taxing upon our opponents.
Very emotive,
but
isn't
there
he?
are other colors
I should do that,
you
but you
might
can't see my
choose,
eyebrows,
and if
like-
you choose blue, then we will
can't
take
do that.
to the seas, or like white, take to the skies and deny our opponents the ability to do much at all. Or you can pick me, green, and wield the might of the forest, overrun
Oh,
and
so they're like
trample
nature
over
people
your
as well.
opponents with ease. And also, I do pretty much everything white said they do, so, you know, there's that. Wait, hold up. Stop a second. Yo, or choose me.
I try to tie my
Red
hair
Man,
back.
and
No, I've never.
erupt in passion, speed, or direct damage to your opponents
This needs.
and their
I'm shaving all
creatures.
this.
Sorry to interrupt. Red, I'm gonna let you finish in just a moment. Oh, no, I was pretty much done. Direct damage, haste. What's up, White? But it's just, what was that you said about doing all my things, Green? Huh? Oh, no, I don't do everything you do, White. I just think we have a lot of areas that overlap. Oh, we overlap. Yeah, that's all. Just in a few ways. I mean, I do like to draw cards. Oh, come on, you can't be mad at a color.
The reason why my little profile picture in Discord is because number one, it's a Final Fantasy Tactics character. But number two, when I play sports, my hair's so long, I literally wore a headband.
For wanting to draw.
But again, I wouldn't want to make my image a headband streamer, you know, like.
Cards.
It was when I played tennis. You know, I'm playing tennis. If the hair is constantly itching my face and I can't see, and it's actually, this is a perm. This is a perm. This is why I got a perm initially. I got a perm because I was told that it's easy to maintain and I'd be able to see when I play tennis. And since I've had a perm, I'm like, this is awesome. I'm going to stick to having a perm. So on Sunday, I'll have my hair re-permed and cut. And again, I can play all these sports and I don't have to wear a headband.
Even Red does it sometimes. Oh yeah, I do kind of do that now. Radical. But Green also makes a lot of tokens these days.
Asian
and
men specifically, it sounds very feminine, but I highly recommend it because when we have our hair and it's very thick and long. It's so flat that it just looks terrible. Like, our hair is not designed for that. Our hair's actually been designed to being grown out. Otherwise, just get a perm. Like, it just takes too long to do your hair.
Supposed to be my thing, raising my army of soldiers and knights, right? I make tokens because I am all about nature, and nature grows and multiplies. It makes
Did you draw it
perfect
already?
flavor.
Oh my gosh. I mean, I don't mind it. It's just like, you won't see me often wearing it because it's been my profile pic for I don't know how long. So I'm more than happy to change it, but it's just I'm not I haven't been a content creator for long. So this is just my personal little pixel art, I guess.
Sense. Okay, but you also seem to be doing vigilance a lot lately. Whoa, now
Good.
that you mention
Thank
it, green
God.
pictures do keep getting haste. Right, exactly. I feel like you're stealing all our stuff, Green. Can you stop, stealing all our stuff? Ugh, I do not steal your stuff. Blue,
It's like
do
a
I-
comedy, this is. Alright, I'm not gonna be able to finish this without like properly concentrating. Maybe this is more like substantial. You want to see me with a headband?
The color
Oh,
pie is one
jeez.
of Magic.
Oh, there's one thing I do want to show you actually. There's a song that I said on Discord that I want to learn. I want to learn this fully. I definitely want to learn this. I think the song's easy to learn. This, I will learn this. The goat. What? You didn't recognize me? I want to learn this song. He's like, I'm not the boy you once dreamed of, or whatever he says, right? I reckon Mer will learn it faster. I'm so bad at piano these days. Genuinely so bad. Like, I'm ashamed of my skills in piano now. I am ashamed. Like, me 10 years ago would be like, come on, what happened? Because I was pretty good, I was pretty alright, but now I'm terrible. I don't know if they give sheet music. So that means I get a head start because I'm terrible at reading sheet music these days. These days, I'm terrible at reading sheet music.
But that means I can learn it before you, so...
So that, I'd like to learn this. Maybe you guys see it on stream sometime. Maybe. Maybe. It'll be interesting. I have so much ADHD today. I am not focusing on one thing. What else did I want to show you? I've done...
Magic's most well-known and well-beloved mechanics. Each of the 5 colors
Oh, Final Fantasy 14.
has their own mechanics and ideas that they represent, and they each have their own specific strengths and weaknesses. So today we're going to go over each of the 5 colors, what they do, and some other interesting bits of color pie philosophy, such as things like allied versus enemy colors.
You don't think you can read notes anymore, but you said you need the sheet music. Are you just trying to show off? Like, I can read notes. Yeah, I can read it. Whoa. G, F sharp, A, B, C, D, E.
Before we start, I do want to quickly
The internet can help me. They ain't gonna help you. All I know is FACE. All cows eat grass. Every good boy deserves football. And what's the other one? I don't know. I don't know. It haunts me, that piano. I haven't touched it in so long. Bass, that's a song. Have you guys heard of this guy? He's called like Woo or something like that. He's a Korean singer. And he's like, what does he say? I like your face. That song. Have you heard that song, Casey? It's a good song. Is it Woo Sung? Woo Sung Face. Yeah, this song. This is a good song.
Say won't be covering where every single effect belongs in the color pie because
no,
there's
Tabs,
simply
it's
far too many.
J9.
It would take a very long time to go over an exhaustive list, so we're going to go over the biggest hits in this video. Starting us off, we're going to
Bust out your... But what are you talking about? This white. What was I? I'm going to be playing piano for a bit. What do you mean off the stream, huh? What do you mean? Last time I played, I don't think it came out properly. Forgot the song. See, I've forgotten. I've forgotten everything. Everything I've forgotten. That's why it's annoying. It's annoying. I feel a little bit. What's the word? Is it impaired? I've forgotten the song. I've forgotten. I know the Titanic. I'm so bad now. It's like. Forgotten it completely. Dan. Yep. Terrible. I've forgotten it all. Completely forgotten it. Ah, it feels so bad. I was so good before. I felt really good. I'm terrible now. The only song I think I could maybe, if I really tried, River Flows In You is probably the only one. Probably the only one. I can try it. Oh, bless. You guys are too kind. No, I really can't play piano. I won't lie. That's like a 2 out of 10 for me. For me, it's like a 2 out of 10. Let me try properly playing one song. Can you guys hear it okay, or is it bad? Does it sound terrible? Ode to Joy. I don't know that song. Mic closer, please. It's cutting off. I mean, that's the best I can do. You hear that? It's a noise gate mainly. I think it's the noise gate, so I'm not sure what I can do for that, but we can hear clearly. Okay. Wait. There we go. Yeah. That's the best one I can do, I would say. I think I remember this one. Making my way downtown, walking fast, faces passing and home down. Yeah, that's it. Piano time over. I think I should do like one a day. Maybe I'll get my fingers back because they're really rusty. They need a bit of like if I was a robot, they need a bit of like WD-40. Yeah,
Make my way downtown, walking fast.
hit the keys harder. That's like the maximum. I think it's the noise gate, but I need to make sure the noise gate is high because otherwise you'd hear a lot of rackets in the background. I effing love piano. That's good. Piano's sick. It's definitely cutting in and out. Oh, I'm so sorry. Well, maybe if I figure out in the future how to set like microphone scenes and stuff, maybe we can have like a piano stream. But I'm so rusty at piano that I don't know if you guys are interested in that journey, sure, why not? But I personally, I'm quite interested in maybe learning a new language, you know? Yeah, so here for the piano stream. It's going to be the same song over and over again. Like, bing, bong, bong, bing, bong, 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 bing. And you'll be like, yeah, that's the Caleb song. And you'll be like, what? That's the Caleb song? Are you joking me?
To start with, white.
Yeah, we can do
White's
karaoke
philosophy
stream.
is associated with things like law, order, peace, fairness, and
Right, I'm going to watch this, but I will read the chat.
equality. It's kind of the good.
How many do you speak? I don't speak any pretty much, except for Chinese. That's why, well, they don't even call it Chinese, do they? They call it Cantonese.
And generally has
I
most.
did Japanese GCSE, but that's kind of gone now. But I wouldn't mind learning like a language for fun, not necessarily useful. So I wouldn't mind learning like Korean. I've heard it's quite easy to learn.
So the archetypical heroic characters. Of course, there are.
Norwegian, come on, throw it at me.
Are more than a fair share of white villains in lore who turn these apparent noble traits on their head, valuing order and peace over the well-being of others. Magic is careful to make none of its colors the good guy. White can take its obsession with order or the collective.
I don't know how to
far
write in
and can
Cantonese. It's
justify
too
some
hard.
pretty horrendous things. This philosophy, like the
Can
philosophy
read very
of
basic,
substances of other
but
colors, determines what kind of effects
I'm a
white gains
BBC,
access to.
they say.
For example, white's association with fairness gives them lots of symmetrical effects.
Or in
such
Tekken
as
lines.
board wipes and mass land destruction. Although there are
Urokana. Kazamajin.
less mass land destruction effects being printed nowadays. White is a color that usually wants
What
to
does that
support
mean
neutral
before I
and
say
play
that?
fair, but force their opponent to play fair as well. What kind of effects are unique to white? White gets lots of life gain to represent its devotion.
What does that
to
mean
peace.
before I say it?
As we said earlier, it gets lots of board wipes, but it also gets some pretty good single target removal as well. White gets cards like Path to Exile, an instant with a mana cost of 1 white that exiles any creature, but gives its controller a basic land to replace it. There are also cards like Banishing Light.
You see subtitles. Is it mainly consisting of Oppa? Oppa.
Which exiles any
감사합니다. 감사합니다.
non-land permanent when it enters the battlefield, but it returns to the battlefield whenever Banishing Light leaves the battlefield.
어떡해.
So white does get some
Or in Japanese is chan. Yumi-chan. Yumi-chan. 다이스키. Yumi-chan.
pretty strong creature removal. The thing that competitive players probably know.
And then he'll be like, she'll be like, 何は、好きです? Or something like that. The guy will be like, Nami Swan! Animes are so funny.
However, is rule
I'm doing good, Jade.
effects. White has cards like Rule of Law, which makes it so that neither player can cast more than
D-back.
one spell each turn, and a Hushbringer, which makes it so that
It's had a very red tint in my head.
the creatures enter the battlefield or leaving the battlefield don't cause abilities to trigger. All
Can I learn swearing from K-dramas?
colors get some kind of rule setting abilities every now and then, but white is the most famous for it and gets them the most often.
I think the funniest thing, right? Because I've never spoken about my voice until I started content and people were like, hey, your voice is kind of nice. I've never really spoken about my voice before, IRL or before. But if I have such a, the perception I have currently of what you guys think my voice is bassy and ASMR-y deep. So I'm thinking my clowny meme brain, right? I'm thinking, wouldn't that go well with Korean? And I'll be like, 감사합니다. And when I order my favorite food, Korean is actually my favorite food, actually. But I really like ordering sundubujigae, and I really like bulgogi, galbi, and I really like I used to like pajeon quite a lot, but I don't really. It's like too carby now. But I like deep fried Korean chicken, and I like sundubujigae, and I like yeokgaejang. Yeokgaejang is really nice. So it would be cool to learn some Korean. Like, can you? Let's just. Do you know what? We're never gonna go through this video. Okay, let's be real. We're never gonna go through this video. Let's go to Goggle. Let's do Korean. What should I say? Hello, handsome. Let's go.
Hello, handsome.
Okay, that's not Korean.
안녕 잘생겼다.
Did you say that? Say that one more time, dude.
안녕 잘생겼다. 안녕 잘생겼다.
안녕 잘생겼다.
안녕 잘생겼다.
안녕 잘생겼다. I don't know.
안녕 잘생겼다.
That's hard to say. I won't lie. That's pretty hard to say.
안녕 잘생겼다.
안녕 잘생겼다.
안녕 잘생겼다.
귀엽다. 안녕 잘생겼다.
안녕 잘생겼다.
The S is T there.
안녕 잘생겼다.
귀엽다. Korean is so fun.
안녕 잘생겼다.
I need something easier to say. Hello, my love.
안녕 내 사랑.
안녕 내 사랑. 안녕 내 사랑. I sound so British when I say it. I can tell my accent. From speaking it. Like, I can immediately tell my accent.
안녕 내 사랑.
안녕 내 사랑.
안녕
That
내
sounds so bad.
안녕 내 사랑.
I sound... Apologies. I think I sound Indian.
안녕 내 사랑.
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 사랑해. Hello, beautiful. That's probably the word I should be saying, shouldn't I?
예쁜이 안녕.
I just got charmed by the Google Translate. Oh, Google Translate Chan. Oh, eto. He made me feel funny. He's got a sexy voice.
예쁜이 안녕.
예쁜이 안녕.
예쁜이 안녕.
예쁜이 안녕.
예쁜이 안녕.
예쁜이
예쁜이 안녕.
예쁜이 안녕. 사랑해. Is I love you. Oppa Gangnam Style. Sarang means love. I feel like when I speak Korean, I sound a little bit Indian. Like 예쁜이 안녕.
예쁜이 안녕.
You know what I mean? It's a little bit. It's got a little bit of tang to it, if you know what I mean. Little bit of Indian tang in my Korean. I love it. Don't you think? I sound a little bit Indian, right? I have my colleague at work is Indian. I have lots of like different Indian friends and stuff, but my colleague is like actually from India. He's not born from England. He's such a lovely guy. He's such a pleasant person. Like, I love him. He's a bit chaotic, but he's a lovely guy. I don't think I've ever met a single I mean the people from India, like they're just generally like they have a really positive background. Sometimes in England, like you can come across like, I mean, you know, it's Britain, yeah. You got Cockney and you know they're a bit rough around the edges at some places, but in general, people from like ethnic minorities in England, generally very friendly people. But the British people, not. I wouldn't say they're that friendly. I'd say like North England are very friendly people. Right, let's see what else I should say. Bruh, was that a bad Indian accent? Sorry. Dim sum. Dim sa. The hell does that mean?
듬새.
Dumse. Dumse. 둠새 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 What the hell? Why did that pop up? Oh, drums. Okay. Discussing na dumse na. What? What? 안녕하세요. 감사합니다. That's basically my Korean. It's 안녕하세요. 감사합니다. And it'll be like 요게장 갈비 감사합니다. And I have a big ass bowl of soup and I'm like and some kimchi. Love it. Good food. I love good food. Lee Min Ho. Oh, jeez, I've heard of that name. Oh, jeez, I've heard of that name. Oh, yeah, I know this guy. When I was in school, people said I looked like this guy. Holy moly, I was not into Korean stuff at that point in my life. Jeez. Jeez Louise, that takes me back. Jeez Louise, wait. I might even have a picture, who knows? Oh my gosh, this is so cringe. This is so cringe. Jeez, this takes me so back. Sorry guys, I'm looking at old photos of myself. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What is that? Holy mackerel. Oh, jeez. Oh my gosh. That's when I really liked Noctis from Final Fantasy. That's Baby Nate. What picture of Lee Min Ho did they say I look like? I think it was this one. I don't know. I don't see it. But since we're on the topic of Lee Min Ho, let's talk about it. Is it Boys Before Flowers or something, right? Boys Over Flowers. Okay. Holy mackerel, he's got a perm. Oh wow. I think it was, I don't know the photo, but I think it was this one that people thought I looked like Lee Min Ho. I think it was this one. Baby Nate. Oh my gosh, this was so young. I loved Noctis. Look at that cheeky smile. Hey! Oh my gosh. Sorry, I'm going down memory trip lane right now. I'm just cringing a little bit. Look, even to this day. Look, it's me and Kirby. It's me and Kirby. See, there's lore. There's lore to why the Kirbys are here. What's that that meme? I'll show you guys this another time. Oh jeez. Isn't this like, this is Korean drama vibes. Jeez. Oh my gosh. Dude. I was a little poser when I was younger. Oh my gosh. I mean, not surprising really. I did a bit of modeling, so makes sense. And I retracted back into myself. The once confident. Well, not. I wasn't actually confident. I was very shy. But my yeah, my mother pushed me to come out my shell. So last anyone's dream. Limited Nate banner. For what? Well, like a Final Fantasy skin or something. Yep. Yep. I didn't actually I liked Final Fantasy, so I always tried to like copy. I really liked Noctis. I really liked his hair. I was like, he's so cool. You know, when you're young, you're like, he's so cool. I want to be just like him. You know. Na, 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 morning. So cool. And he kind of changed. I don't really like him anymore, but oh yeah, I wanted to show you something, guys. He's still cool. Kinda. He's not what I once thought he was. Early Green Day. Oh jeez. Oh man, we gotta watch Shadowbringers actually. Okay, we're gonna watch Shadowbringers. Actually no. Yeah, we'll watch Shadowbringers, okay. This is where I want, if I had a little Final Fantasy community, this is where I'd want everyone to get to. Spoilers for Final Fantasy 14. I mean, it's not really spoilers, but not really. It's too teasery for spoilers. Oh, I could probably sing Green Day songs. You've just tickled my brain there. I walk a lonely road, the only one that I have ever known. Da, 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 da. That one, yeah. My shadows are the enemies you're fighting. Okay, the coolest part is if I had a little MMO community, we can literally physically hang out in the game, and we can get like a house, and we can have a little house parties. It'd be sick. Oh my gosh, Casey would be a Pictomancer. Casey, literally, there is a job, a DPS job, where they paint pictures to do damage and buff the teammates. It's so cool.
How many years have come and gone since that day?
That would be so cool.
How many years have I waited for this moment?
So at this point, this character is our character. So our character is the main character. And so he's looking back on his past sort of like history, I guess is what you would call it. Yeah, exactly. Support us with your art.
For the one that stood alone against the storm.
And we're called the Warrior of Light. Because we bring light to wherever we go.
For the one they called. The Warrior of Light.
Woo! Woo!
It's a sick game. And so he's wandering as an archer, a bard. 14 is the online game. And he's having memory flashbacks. He's like, ah, what I've gone through in the past. He's like older now. He's got a beard and stuff. And this is like the history of your characters. So you just replace him with your character. Here comes the end, your end. It's like a holy angel. What the fuck? This is what I play. I play the big dumb berserker, so I'm like, woo! I'll just charge into battle. This is me. This is me. I'll protect everybody with my big axe, and then I'll die. That's me. Yeah, me and David at the front right now. We'll tank everything and then die.
What sayest thou, Master Montoya?
Master Montoya.
We may accept this fate or defy it, but we cannot deny it.
We cannot deny it.
Deny? I am not wont to run from my troubles.
My shit, my axe. Ooh. I play Monk as well, so this is Monk. Because you know me, I love my fighting games.
Until our friend returns, I will hold the line.
I play Gunbreaker as well. I play all the tanks pretty much.
This town certainly has changed, and not at all for the better.
Love his voice.
I'm not going anywhere. I promise you, Minfilia.
When this trailer played, I was like, wow, this is sick. Don't point out the spoilers yet. It's not a huge spoiler, but don't point that. It's fun. You'll love it, Casey. There's loads of stuff to do. It's free until the 3rd expansion, I think. Everyone loves, okay, I'll tell you now. Everyone loves this character called the Crystal Exarch. Everyone loves him. I love him, okay? You fall in love with all of these characters they've shown. You fall in love with them, and they have such good story arcs. It's fantastic.
This tragedy, greater even than the 7th umbral calamity, must be undone.
So it's getting absolutely wrecked by this, like, light.
Unwritten. Let it be unwritten.
He's gonna kill. Going for the kill.
Become what you must.
Yeah, of course. Final Fantasy 14.
Become the warrior of darkness.
need to. This is such a good game, guys. What I'm talking about? Oh, you guys, have you seen So that's not the in-game graphics. That's like the CGI, right? But this is the job that I think Casey perfectly fits, from what I know of her. This is perfect. So all the artists out there, this is your job. The Pictomancer. I present to you. This is the in-game graphic. So they draw like art and elements to her. Or like pictures. You can't pick up people? What do you mean? To do a raid or anything like that, yeah, we need 8, but... Well, you don't have to play a girl. You can be a big, muscly man playing Pictomancer. They have different races in the game. So you got like elf, human, dragon people, cat people, beast people, and bunny people. And I heard, I don't know why, but people really freaked out over these ones because they released them as only female, because in his Final Fantasy history, the bunny race is only female, and then they released like them as a male, and they freaked out. Dragon people are cool. Dragon people are really cool. Bunny men. Yeah, this would be Xavier. You ever had males mentioned in FF12? Really? We never saw them though. Never seen them. Until now. This dance made me cringe like crazy when I saw this. I was like, this is Katsuha from Genshin. Yeah, so that's Final Fantasy 14. Oh, do you know what? They're releasing a mobile version of this actually. Oh my gosh, should we just do a mobile team? Should we do that right from the start? Yeah, it's a good game though. I really enjoyed it. Hey everyone, I came to see what Nate was up to and stay up for the graphics. The Final Fantasy was amazing. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty fun. The type of stuff I would love to do. I think Halsey would be up for it if we had enough people, but I don't think we will have enough people, to be honest. Why is my hair going funny now? Oh my gosh, guys, have you heard the new raid? There's a new raid, and I had so much fun playing through this raid. The song is beautiful. In this story of the raid, so the raid is like these boss fights with 8 other people, and they're very, very difficult. But in this raid, the story is that obviously you've gone through 5 different expansions. You are the strongest person in your universe. You are actually so strong. You're OP, right? So in this story, you are challenging these people that have been upgraded by, like, this is a little mild spoilers, but you know, you guys won't, it's not that bad, but they've been upgraded by like monster power basically. So you go against this lady and she's a pop star and her song is Be My Honey, and I freaking love this song. It's such a banger of a song. This was sick. When I saw this, I was like, because all the raids are serious, you know, it's like, oh, it's the big strong monster and he's gonna destroy us, and this is a pop star girl, and I was like, what the hell is going on? This is in the game. It's like this is her song. Listen to her song. This is the arena, the boss battle. He's like, hey, you ready to fight? These are all the characters there. So this is someone's character, and then how cool is this? Such a refreshing look. The thing is, I think you'll enjoy the journey. That's the main thing, because people think, oh, endgame, endgame, endgame. But the journey of playing through this game is really fun. Like, there's a lot to do. Oh, God, again, I really should have said it well. And you're in your queen bee, honey, be lovely. I'll be your one and only champion. I was really having fun when I was playing this. I was like, woo! And then I died. And I was like, woo! And then I died again. So this is what it typically looks like, right? So there's a boss. All the characters' HP, all the characters' health and stuff. You can move all of this wherever you want as well. So if it's too far to the corner, you can move it all, right? So this will be in the top left corner, usually. You've got everyone's names, their whatever spells they're casting, what role they're playing. You know, this is the arena that you play on. And the boss will be throwing out, just like in Love and Deep Space, they'll be throwing out like attacks. And you have to dodge them, and you have to understand what's going on. And then you've got different roles like the healer and supports, where they protect the team and they keep everyone like alive. If I die, you can raise me up and be like, get up, dude, what are you doing? I'll be like, oh, I'm sorry, I died. You know? And then you got the DPS where they just try and kill the boss as soon as possible. And then you got the tanks that take the damage for the team. Sword Art Online, basically. This came out before Sword Art, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, Sword Art Online is based on a lot of games like this. But it's really cool to see everyone work as a team against like a common enemy. It's cool. I like that. This is the song. There's another one that I really liked. Is it M4S? Is that what they call it? No, is it this one? Oh, this is such a good song. It's I wouldn't play it too much. Like, I haven't played it in a while. This is my favorite song. This song is good. when you're doing this boss and you listen to this music, it gets you really hyped, you know. And again, there's good story behind this. Imagine fighting the boss with this music. Whoa. I thought she was beautiful, by the way. There's so many things to customize. Like when you enter this instance, for example, even just this, you make this yourself. This, can you see my mouse? So some people have made like funny portraits of their characters. Some people have made serious, like making their character look cool or whatever. This person hasn't done anything. This person hasn't done anything. It's just everything is so customizable for how you like it. It's cool. Ping does matter. It does matter. But honestly, I would say we just see how we just have to see how it goes. Depending on how many people we get, we can just move. You're allowed to, you know, like in Genshin Impact and Love and Deep Space, you're locked into your server, right? So I've had people say to me like, I'd love to add you as a friend, but I can't because I'm from Asia. Or like I'm from NA server, right? But in this game, I'm pretty sure your character can visit other servers. Yeah. So you can actually like move around. Your character can literally visit me. Even if you're from Asia, you can visit me. And there isn't just fighting in this game. There's like fishing, there's farming, there's mining, there's knitting, there's whatever you want to do, right? And I know the role-playing community in this game is huge. I've gone to so many different nightclubs in this game, and they are hilarious because some people take them really seriously, which is fine. I'm all for it. And people are just there for a good time. Like, I bet I can find one on Twitch right now, a club. Let's look for a nightclub in Final Fantasy 14. I bet you I can find one. That's like a metal one. Party. So there's more people here probably, I don't know. Do you see how many people are in the club? Look.
Hey, later, skip you.
Yeah, so it's pretty weird. Final Fantasy is weird and wonderful. Like, people aren't just there to fight. They like doing other stuff. Yeah, it's really interesting. What is this? This might be dangerous. What? That's a crazy thumbnail, whatever you want to call that. But yeah, there isn't just fighting. Like, people like to just chill and hang out, you know? Yeah, exactly. It's the same as World of Warcraft. But I think in Final Fantasy they've really expanded that, because I know WoW is all about the raids, all about the boss, all about that. But with Final Fantasy 14, rather than like expanding upwards, they've expanded like that way. So it's way more catered to like the casual audience. Like the raiding content, it dries up very quickly. There's not much, like, once you've done all these bosses, the is very slow. That's why I'm not even playing it right now. But there's so many other things that you can do. Whereas WoW, you'll get like bosses every 2 months, every 1 month, you know. They'll just churn it out. Which I wouldn't be able to keep up with that because it's just I have a life, I want to play something else. But I've heard Final Fantasy is a lot harder than WoW as well. Like in terms of difficulty, I've heard it's really tough compared to WoW. But I don't know. I've not played WoW. You will survive. Cool though, right? I think it'd be fun. You'll understand. So do you see those big ass monsters on the screen, like this big boy here? See, this is someone who's playing as a summoner. So they're summoning, you know, like they're like summoning, you know, in Final Fantasy there's like different summons like Ifrit, Shiva, Bahamut, Titan. They're literally summoning that and making them cast abilities, which is so cool. It's a beautiful game. So for example here, you see these beams, they're going to hurt you. So you want to stand in an area where the beams don't touch you. Do you see that? So all of this purple will hurt you. You will die. Yeah? So this guy messed up. He got hit. So if this one was on hard mode, he'd die pretty much. Or the healer. The healers would need... Oh, he is the healer. He needs to heal himself because he might die. Cool. I thought I'd show you guys this anyway. Thought I'd show you guys this because you might be seeing it in the future. Hey, Salty Cross. Never stand in the stuff on the floor. Exactly. Come a long way though, Final Fantasy 14. Really come a long way. I don't know how to showcase exactly how much stuff there is, but the fact that the story is so freaking good is amazing. It's just amazing. A lot of MMORPGs, the story is usually like, yeah. And then you're like, where's the end game? Where's the end game? Let me get to the end game. You know, everyone always focuses on the boss and the gear and the weapons, but it's like, it's... A lot of people are looking for something else other than the end game. And I feel like the game respects your time. Like, you're not forced to do any of this. Rather players create their own stories like D&D. I bet you're a D&D fan. Try to download it and oh my gosh, 70 gigabytes, yeah. I think they're releasing, and I don't know when, but I'm pretty sure they're releasing a mobile version that starts right from the beginning. It might be better to do this. I'm not sure. When is this coming out? Does anyone know? If this comes out, honestly, I wouldn't mind playing this again. Genuine. This is out in China, I think. But I myself, I wouldn't mind playing it with you guys. This would be probably a good starting point. No, D&D's cool. What's HSR? Look at how much stuff you can do. This is the gold saucer. Honkai Star Rail. Oh, jeez. Look, you can play card games. This is on mobile. I might, if this comes out on mobile, I might, if they do release it, I might even play a mobile PC version if they do it. Because I wouldn't know how to stream this. How do I stream this without using an emulator? I think the PC version will probably always be better because there's just more substance to it. That's why it's probably 70 gigabytes. It's really fun, yeah. If you have a good enough PC, Casey. Look at these little dwarves. They're so cute, that chibi. I was thinking of making one. I had one actually when I played the beta. I had one of these. I had a little midget. You can do all these dancing and stuff. Look at it. It's awesome. And that's where you do the bosses. I'll probably play both, to be honest. Now I think about it, I'm probably going to play both. This game is very old though, Casey. You might be able to play it. This game came out like 10 years ago, I think. I think it came out 10 years ago. It's really well optimized for low graphics. Like, it looks okay. It really depends though. Benchmark's probably a good place to start, isn't it? This is 4K. This is like, they normally, if you want to test if you can run the game, I'd recommend you download their benchmark and just let your laptop see if you can run it, how good it can run. Because it would play this trailer in the game, and it's only like 5 gigabytes, 2 gigabytes maybe. So you can test to see if you can actually play it first. Monster Hunter Wilds is definitely demanding as well. I do play Monster Hunter as well. That's one of my favorite games of all time. I've never played FF7. I wouldn't mind trying it though. Monster Hunter is really fun. I'll be playing Wilds, but probably later. I'm still on sunbreak, so. Look at how many people are here. See, this happens in the game. These are called hunts. When you're in the open world, it's not open world, but in the world, like these S tier monsters spawn, and look how many players there are, all trying to take it down. Look at them. Samurai, look, Samurai, Dragoon, Paladin, Dark Knight, Ninja, Bard, Machinist, Black Mage. Big old Godzilla. Oh, summons the tsunami, that's really cool. Dark Knight. Brand Cred, Gunbreaker. Sorry, I kind of AFK'd there in the brain. What happened exactly? So, Scholar, Red Mage, Astrologian. Black Mage again. Dark Knight. Two. Underwater. There's just so much random stuff you can do. The worlds are massive, honestly. I feel like the end game in this game is dressing your character up. I feel like that is the end game. We can do that. I'm not sure if people are interested though. I don't know. I think, you know what I think they have though? I think they have I actually think they have a tutorial, like, yeah, a series. Look, oh my gosh.
I'm Mayra, a scholar and one of millions of players adventuring through the ever-expanding world of Eorzea. In this series, I'll be introducing you to some early tips to help you get the most out of your adventure. From character creation and basic game mechanics, to dungeons, boss battles, and more. And it just so happens I've got a friend eager to start his adventure today as well. Let's recruit him, shall we?
Oh! All right, thanks for the invite, Mayra.
Hi there, Kaz. Welcome to Final Fantasy XIV Online.
I've never seen this
yes.
before.
I keep hearing about it and I had to try it for myself. Hi, you're the pro.
This is me. This is you, chat. This is you. I keep hearing about it, but...
Online.
Yes! I keep hearing about it and I had to try it for myself. Hi, you're the pro though, so, you know, what am I getting into?
You've come to the right scholar. Let me show you.
Whoa.
Final Fantasy XIV Online is the critically acclaimed online RPG where you embark on the journey of a lifetime and reforge the fate of Eorzea. Though it is the 14th entry in the Final Fantasy series, it has a self-contained story with its unique universe and lore. So if this is your first Final Fantasy, welcome. This is the perfect place to start. The best part is, it's constantly expanding. So whether you're playing solo at your own pace through the main storyline, or you join other players to explore this world together, you'll always find a new, exciting adventure waiting for you.
Oh, hey, Lucy.
Basically, it's a heck of a lot of fun.
Oh, let's do this! Man, what the...
Well, you could go now, but if you spare a few minutes with me, I can offer some useful tips to make your adventure even better.
And help me become the adventurer.
This is kind of cool. I didn't have this.
Yes, please.
Good choice.
How do they select their class then? Like, how do they do this? Walk me through this. Wait, there's a British version and a English version. Wait, sorry, wait, what? No, I'm confused now. There's a British version and a US language version. Oh no, they're different episodes. Wait, no, but I'm on that already. Wait, so this is the UK version.
Now to pick my class.
So what does this sound like then?
Those ears.
Oh, a Makote, huh?
You bet. Now to pick my class.
I don't understand. Why do they have an American version and a British version and they're both exactly the same? What? I don't understand. I don't understand that. What?
Mm-hmm. Oh, love those ears.
Oh, a Makote, huh?
You bet. Now to pick my class. I love the look of the gladiator. It's just a shame I'll never learn how to be an archer.
Well, that's the beauty of Final Fantasy XIV Online. Your character can actually play every class in the game. Classes are split into 3 roles. Tanks, who hold the enemy's attention and soak up their attacks. There are damage dealing, or DPS classes, who take down enemies as quickly as possible. And healers, who, well, heal the
Oh,
party.
that's her character
You choose your
in-game. I love it. That's
starting
cute.
class now, but once you reach level 10, you can unlock and change to other classes whenever you like. Also, your character's gender, race, patron deity, or date of birth won't limit any major aspects of your gameplay. And you'll even have the option to change your appearance later in the game. So don't worry too much and just create a character that you like.
That is amazing. I'm gonna start as an archer. No, arcanist. No, lancer. Ah, an enemy. Gladiator sounds great. Oh, can't wait to try the others later. Let's do this.
Oh, they're meeting in-game. Oh my gosh, this is cool.
You can earn much more experience
Oh,
while
that's
enjoying
sick.
the story. Let me show you how it's done. If you want to succeed, learn to read the map. Fewer random enemies, more main scenario quests, or MSQs. These are the quests you follow to experience the main story. By completing them, you'll earn some fantastic rewards and level up much faster. You'll also have the option to follow loads of side quests. These won't impact your main story, but they will help you explore the world and earn gil, experience, and other rewards.
Very cool.
Oh, I'd love to check out my first MSQ.
Great! Then let's get you to the Adventurers Guild.
What are we doing?
That's Momodi. See the meteor icon above her head? That's how you know you should talk to her for
I'm
your
just showing you
MSQ
guys what
objective,
Final Fantasy 14 is
which will
like.
be updated in your main scenario.
You guys don't
bar
have
as
to
you
play.
progress, here on the
But
upper left.
I'm just saying.
Keep a lookout for
It'll
those
be
icons,
kind of
as well as
cool
other quest
if,
types.
like,
And
we
you
can kind of
always
engage in a
access your
different
journal
way.
to keep track of the quests you have accepted and completed.
Right. MSQ. Earn great XP. Got it. Max level, here I come.
The map.
Oh, follow the map. That thing is pretty useful.
Cool. I think the weirdest part is with Final Fantasy 14 is that the first 200 hours, you'll be like, yeah, this is kind of fun. Like, I get it. It's nice. No, I would say the first... Nah, that's wrong. The first 50 hours, I'd be like, yeah, it's kind of fun. It's okay. And then from 50 to 100, it's like, oh my gosh, this game is sick. And then from about 100 to 150, it's like, yeah, this game's okay. I get it now. And then from like 200 hours in, you're like, oh my gosh, this is the best game ever. The character creation looks fun. There's a lot you can do. I mean... This is a long... True.
I created my first Final Fantasy Online character, and it was clear from the start that I want this chibi race. And of course I got to pick a healer or druid, so I picked a druid. And yeah, this is Gion. Look how he walks. I created my first.
I actually would argue that I would say 14 doesn't really take too much of your time, I would say. I mean, how long did it take for them to release the next raid? I don't even think they've released it yet. And I've been waiting for that for ages, like maybe 6 months. I think it's like every 6 months that they release a new like boss content if you're just looking for like fighting and stuff. So they take their sweet time, but boy, when you do the fights, they are freaking awesome. Really awesome. This is the most popular race. The cat and girls and boys, the most popular by far. Yeah, it's only demanding of reading old, so you can make your character in the benchmark, so I would do. Yeah, go here. Download this. And see if you can run the game. And then you can click on character create and you can create your character. Yeah. See? You will see that. You can start your free trial. Nah, don't do that. Character creation's here. Character creation's here. Yeah. And you only have limited options. I wouldn't say you have them all. Like I've got loads of unlocked hairstyles and stuff. But you can start the benchmark here. So should I put this in the chat? Would that help? Yeah, Mari can run the game for sure. But for those who are not sure, give it a go there. I think I'm an elf. I changed my... I have... With my character, I have like ADHD. I change my character's race like all the time. But I made a Vieira, so I made a bunny boy and made him the exact height as me in real life. And it sounds so boring, but I don't really have a huge imagination outside of what I am right now. I'm very comfortable in my own skin. But I don't mind just changing the race. Like I'll be an elf, I'll be like a... I've never been a human actually. I just find that it's almost too boring, you know. The game is like 10 years old, so you can play it, David. It's way less demanding than Witcher 3. If you was able to play Witcher 3 on PC, you can easily play that. Whoa, Dreadlock Mikoto, that's so cool. Yeah, why play a fantasy game and play a human? That's the only FOMO I have. That's literally the only FOMO I have is like, if I played a human, I just feel like... I don't even... Are they the most popular in Final Fantasy or is it cat? I think it's the cat people. I'm pretty sure it's the cat people. The dragons are cool. Should I show you? This is when they got revealed. They look like Super Saiyan characters. You want the males or the females? I think they're both pretty cool. Is it this one? Is it literally this? Wow, this is so blurry. What the hell? Okay, let's not do that. Oh my gosh, let's look at some people's glamour. Glamour is what we call is fashion. Let's look at some of their fashion.
My top 3 Aura Glamours on Eorzea Collection. Number 3, Fatali by Alicia Ashin. Hard to believe that this one is actually for casters. It's got this duelist theme that I love. Number 2, Field Commander by Ray Fantalon.
Oh my gosh, I spend hours on this website. I cannot. This website is so good. I get so much of my glamour inspiration on this website. There's so many clothes in the game. Like, let's look at what people love like this month. Obviously most of them are female. But you see what I mean? You can make your character look like anything. It's kind of crazy how much. Wow, that's a cool one. This is like a succubus. But then, like, for example, let's pick Aura. This isn't Aura. This is a dragon girl, by the way. Like, you see her dragon tail? This is a dragon girl. Yeah, that cosplay contest. Japanese website with glams for Final Fantasy 14. Let's look at Aura men. They're the big boys. Damn, they don't get many designs. Oh, this one's a handsome one. Look at him. Whoa. Blanc. Whoa. That's a cool design. It's like a very near looking character. Whoa, look at this guy. Do you see what I mean? There's just so much random. This is a cool character. Is he eating a bagel? What is he eating? A cookie? But yeah, there's so many things you can do. It's almost mind-boggling. Almost mind-boggling. Epic tabs. Yeah, we can look at tabs maybe. The reason why I'm only showing this though is because it's like a MMO. It's like actually something where we can connect. Whereas like Baldur's Gate, you can't really connect outside of 4 players, I don't think. And there's always an end game. Whereas with like these MMOs, even though the story's finished and all that, it's always, you can always roll back onto the community. And take a look at that though. Let's see.
BG free. BG free designs.
This would be really, really, really good because their character design is even like more detailed.
What do we do now? What do you mean? Now we can find
download complete.
I can't even see that. Hello. Thank you for the. Is that bits? I'm starting to remember.
Oh yeah. What do we do now?
A slender drow blade impales the stone
This is a hilarious game. Thank you for the bits, Deadline.
before you, keeping a silent vigil. You recognize your goddess is right. A warrior's sacrifice. Only blood freely given will honor the
The
fallen.
race is so good in this game. Oof.
The drow script inscribed on the blade flickers and glows. It rises from the stone, hanging in the air in silent offering.
The race is really good. Let's see if there's that. Okay, let's do Cloud Stripe. Let's see if there's a Cloud Stripe. Has anyone made
Our guide to Cloud Strife in
made
Baldur's
Cloud
Gate
Strife
3.
in
First
Baldur's
start off
Gate?
as a
Come on.
fighter with their stats looking like this and take the soldier background he thinks he has. Learn the great weapon fighting style so you can start using some dead guy's giant sword in battle.
That was a
Afterwards,
spoiler.
become an Eldritch Knight to get your hands on either fire, ice, or lightning materia and the shield spell. Then increase both your intelligence and strength by 2 while learning cross slash in between with extra attack. Next, equip the war magic materia and pick up some more spells before increasing
I hope it
your
doesn't spoil me on
intelligence to 18.
Rebirth. My
At level
goodness.
10, you'll
Getting
obtain
real
Eldritch
dicey
Strike,
now.
debuff.
Getting real dicey now, guys.
It's like these. How would you...
Okay, that definitely doesn't look like Cloud, but good try. Good try, man. Whoa, this is good. This is a mod, right? There's something really weird about Cloud and Baldur's Gate 3. That looks really weird.
You can get Cloud from...
I can't get used to that.
Final Fantasy in Baldur's Gate 3. We'll make the character step by step and then we'll get his iconic Buster Sword. The outfit is not perfect, but it is as close as we can get it in a game without
He did his best. He did his best.
modern clothes. And there is an alternative option. If you have any problem following this guide, let me know in the comments.
It just doesn't look right. But that's still cool. They're probably mods, right? That give him these abilities and stuff, which is pretty cool. But yeah. I mean, I was watching this and we've just sidetracked completely, so hoo-wee. But you know, Cloud, I think he's red in Magic. So we're jumping loads here, but because we're on the case of Final Fantasy XIV, they have their own card set as well, which is really cool.
Welcome to the first look at Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy. The legends from 16 games are represented in this set, which includes 4 commander decks.
Yoshitola. Hi. There's Cloud.
Featured in the 4 decks are Terra, Herald of Hope from Final Fantasy VI, Cloud, Ex-Soldier from Final Fantasy VII, Tidus, Yuna's Guardian from Final Fantasy X, and Y'shtola, Knights Blessed.
I gotta say, Magic, the people that picked what series that would make it as the main posters, which is 6, 7, 10, and 14, they must be huge Final Fantasy fans. Because these 4 games are recognized to be the best Final Fantasies ever. The only one that's missing is Final Fantasy IX. But whilst Final Fantasy IX has been recognized as one of the GOATs, just like these 4, it's technically not as popular. Even though it's probably just as good as these, and they probably only had budgets to make 4. So I can tell this is going to be such a fun and good direction for Magic because of the way they've selected the franchises.
From Final Fantasy XIV.
4 is recognized as a GOAT as well, but in terms of like favorite Final Fantasies, it's not up there compared. 6 is like the GOAT in a lot of people's opinion. 10 was really popular at its time. 7 is the GOAT. And then 14 is the modern GOAT, if you know what I mean. 4 is like, unless they make a remake and change the whole story and give it more character development, it's like, it paved the way, but there's not enough story or substance for it.
Which card will command your deck? In this set, you'll find the boss monsters you love from Final Fantasy.
11 is not.
Like on this jumbo Cactuar card.
11 is not most
and the
recognized.
Sin Spear's Punishment
no.
card.
Happy Friday.
And the whimsy of Final Fantasy is here too. Check out these Tonberry, Stiltskin Moogle Merchant, and Saz's Chocobo cards.
13 was rubbish. I'm sorry,
Double-faced
guys.
cards show character progression or
That was a
different
rubbish
forms of the
Final
same
Fantasy.
creature. For example, Garland, Knight of Cornelia, becomes Chaos the Endless with matched increase to power and toughness.
That's really cool.
Cecil Dark Knight and
There you go.
Cecil Redeemed Paladin reflect Cecil's journey in Final
It doesn't mean that they won't release the cards for the other series, but they will still do them. So I'm happy with the way they've done it.
Fantasy IV.
I agree with their list.
This Emmet Selk Unsundered card becomes Hades, Sorcerer of Eld, when turned to its opposite side. With side
Number
quests
one
to catch
earner,
a
but
fish,
it does
you
not
can go
mean
fishing, then turn the card
most
over and cook the
recognized.
fish with cooking
Everyone
campsite.
recognizes Cloud Strife. I've not seen a single cosplayer go to a Comic-Con dressing up as Shantoto or like Preesh. No one recognizes it. You know?
To produce a
Or like, let's say Final Fantasy Brave Exvius is probably one of the biggest earners for Square Enix, and they're like discontinuing it or something. It's a gacha game. No one knows what Final Fantasy Brave Exvius is outside of the Final Fantasy community, but Cloud is like Mario for Square Enix.
Food token card. New in this set are summons, shown here on this Shiva card. Summons are saga creatures that
I
combine
will do a
features
let's play on the Darkest. I personally am very, very motivated to do a let's play for Final Fantasy VI, because that is one that I hold very dear to my heart, and I didn't finish it because I lost the emulation. But I know there's a pixel remaster. It's the darkest Final Fantasy. It is the darkest Final Fantasy. It is probably the best Final Fantasy. And it kind of shined before it hit Western markets. So I don't mind doing a let's play of it. But again, I need to finish Rebirth. But at the moment, I don't know. It's because there's a lot of... I like old school JRPGs because it's all reading, right? And you can get through it quite fast. But a lot of the times with these story games, it's kind of like... Just like Baldur's Gate, it's good, but you need to take it at their pace because there's a lot of voice acting, right? It's like a good and bad thing. It's not left to your imagination.
of a saga and a creature, so you can go through the steps
So it
of
takes
the
a
saga
lot longer to get through, if you know what I mean.
and attack or defend at the same time.
No. Each Final Fantasy is not linked to one another. They are their own standalone separate universe.
The Final Fantasy Through the Ages bonus sheet features well-known art from Final Fantasy's history. Dragon at Mount Gulk features art by Yoshitaka Amano. And Yuffie Kisaragi shows art from Tetsuya Nomura. You'll find these favorites and more you love from Final Fantasy 1 through Final Fantasy 16.
No, it's completely different cast, different universe, different everything. So like Final Fantasy 7 is based on a steampunk world, sort of like the world that we have right now. Final Fantasy 6 is like a fusion of advancing technology and also medieval sort of storytelling. Final Fantasy 9 is based in the medieval times. Final Fantasy 13 is based in the future, like a spaceship and all that stuff. So they all have the different quirks. And they're all different characters. Like you won't ever see Cloud Strife in Final Fantasy 8 or Final Fantasy 9 or any of the other Final Fantasies. He's not part of their world. Simply put. No. Cloud is the main hero of 7, but he is non-existent in the other world. Sephiroth does not exist in any other world. But they did do a game, and it was a fighting game, which I loved, where all of the Final Fantasy characters meet and clash. which was really cool. Very, very, very cool. This is where the universes collide and they fight each other, and it's freaking awesome. I loved it so much. This is where I learned about the other Final Fantasy characters.
Cosmos, the goddess of harmony. Chaos, the god of discord. Reigning from distant realms, the two gods
This was a brilliant game. I wish they'd make another one.
To lead them in savage war.
I miss it. I miss it too much.
Cosmos and Chaos were of equal strength. It was believed the conflict.
Because we'd always, it's almost like those comic books. It's almost like, oh my gosh, what if Cloud went against Squall? Like, who would win in a fight? You know, people always talked about that. And in this game, it just brought those imaginations to life. It was incredible.
But
look, this is the Warrior of Light, Tidus, Terra. Terra from Final Fantasy 6, Onion Knight from Final Fantasy 3. Zidane, Cloudo. Ooh, is that Cloudo? Cloudo. And who are they looking at? So it's all the Warriors of Light from each of their own games. And they're going against Squall from Final Fantasy 8. If you'd like to. Cecil. These are the enemies, the villains. There's Sephiroth. Sephiroth. So they're going in, funnily enough, the way they introduce the characters is in order here. Or mostly in order, right? No, it's not in order. Ignore me. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, it is. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is number 1. 7, 8, 9. Yeah, so they're in order besides the first character. Garland. Big boy here, Garland. Final Fantasy 1. Main villain. So when this trailer came out, I was like, whoa, this is so cool. So they're fighting for the good goddess and the bad god. They tackle some really interesting ideas, like why are they fighting? Is Cosmos really a goodie? Stuff like that. It's really cool concept. Yeah, I played 12 as well. It's just cool seeing all of these little warriors from different universes finally come together. They've never come together like this before. The Cloud taking on the big boy. Oh, Hot Baby's in the way. Boom. Cecil's taking it, turning into light. So cool. I wonder what budget they had for this game. Squall against Sephiroth. Whoa. Going for the rough divide. It's just weird seeing all these characters together. Eject. Final Fantasy 10. Kefka. Oh, I love Kefka. It had a good story as well. I actually really like this story because the sequels are prequels, basically. That's Tidus. He's a nice character. Zidane. Terra's like, oh my gosh, what do I do? He's about to die. Oh no, what happens? My boy Cloud! My boy! Tank that. Terra is the Final Fantasy VI protagonist. And it's interesting because in Final Fantasy VI, the world is a world where magic does not exist or is very much frowned upon. So, Terra, I think if I remember correctly, she's one of, if not the only person that knows magic in that world. So she's very special. In her universe, she's the only one that knows magic, I'm pretty sure. And you soon find out why she's the only one that naturally knows how to do magic. And they start trying to manufacture magic. They start trying to produce it, to create it, to use technology to make it. So at the beginning of the game, you play as her at the beginning of the game. She's like brainwashed. She's enslaved because, again, she's a puppet. She's the only one that knows magic. And so she's got captured and tortured. So it's got quite a brutal beginning, a brutal middle, and I think it's a brutal end. So one of my favorite games is Final Fantasy Tactics, but yeah. Did they have a CGI for this as well? They did. It's just so cool seeing these characters fight, honestly. Oh, Noctis. Yo, Noctis is here. Yo. Oh, Lightning's here too. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, you're Stola. There's Shantoto. This is not like the actual trailer though, right? Surely. This is like... This is a final cutscene. No one plays this game anyway. Who cares? Let's see him fight. Let's go. Damn, Lightning versus Sephiroth is kind of hot. Final Fantasy VIII is such an incredible story. Not because the story is actually good, but because of the theories behind the story. I would love to get into it, but number one, it's spoilers, and number two, I don't think people know what I'm talking about. FF8 is very interesting, I would say. A lot of it doesn't make sense. It's a bit messy, but I can't call it one of the goats. Damn, Sephiroth got no shield. Oh, Noctis, throw that shit. Nice. people actually played 8, I think most people would find it incredibly boring. The fighting was so slow. It'd take him a million years to walk up and attack the opponent. Whereas in 7, it was really quick. It was like, douche, next turn. Douche, next turn. 8 was really slow. But the character designs are fire. Look at Squall. He's a bad boy. Look at him. Look, he's cool. Gun blade. A blade with a gun. Come on, that's so cool. It's a legacy. Ah, 8 is... Go on, Cloud. 8 is a good concept, but I wouldn't play it. I just learned the story. I could tell you guys about some of the stories and theories, but it's much more entertaining than playing the game, I would say. Yeah.
That done from 5 months, mate. It's
perfect. Nice.
It's 10 out of 10. It's perfect test, Jack.
Oh,
you got some in there, did you? No?
Yeah, I'll take some. I'll take some. He does this.
He's at home. He's...
Look at him. He does this. My dad does this. My dad's a secret attention seeker, so he actually wanted to come in. What, did I miss something? I missed something? Oh, wow. A subscription from Deadline. That's so sweet of you. Thank you so much. Was that because my dad came in? Thank you so much. That's really appreciate it. I hope I can maybe even see you in a Final Fantasy game. No, it's cool. It's cool. Thank you so much. But yeah, Shinryu comes out, etc. I think. Yeah. That's really cool. You guys actually want me to describe Final Fantasy 8 to you? Like, genuinely. Will you guys get bored? It won't be like my Tekken. It won't be like my Tekken where it's like, yeah, so Heihachi had a kid and threw him off a cliff, and then the kid grew up. He's got the devil possessed in him. He made a pact with the devil to survive that cliff fall, and he grew up, and then he beat his dad's ass and then threw him off a cliff, and then his dad came back and then threw him off a cliff and killed him, and then he came back in Tekken 4. Oh, jeez. You know what I mean? If it's boring, I'll tell you. Brutal. That's brutal. Brutal bluntness on a Friday. Oh, jeez. Final Fantasy 8. Where do you even start? What I can give you, Final Fantasy 8 started straight after Final Fantasy 7. With the success of Final Fantasy 7, they quickly wanted to make another game. So they rushed this game. There was not much prep time. They rushed it. But it's basically about a guy called Squall in a high school of soldiers. So they are raised from children. They're raised to be soldiers, part of like a military force. They're very, very strong. Very, very strong individuals themselves. So similar to Cloud, I guess. He comes from a military background, so he's already very vast in fighting and all that. And it's only until and throughout basically you go through high school with Squall, and throughout this he meets characters and lovers and all that. And it's only specifically in this world there's people that are, I believe, possessed or chosen by the sorceress. So usually in this world is deemed as, and then again, my memory might be wrong because I don't think the story is super good, but it's like taboo. If you are like marked by the sorceress, it's taboo. Like it's bad. It's a bad thing. You're like chosen to like forever sadness or whatever. But no, I can't explain it. Final Fantasy VIII is whack. I can't explain this. I actually can't explain this. But basically, the character falls in love. There's a lot of back and forth. But it's the theories that are more interesting. So, the theory is that the main character died. Like, at the beginning of the game. And the theory is that his loved one, the one that you play the whole story through, she's the main villain. Basically. That's the fan theory, like, what the F? And it makes sense in a scary way. It makes sense. Like, I don't know if they debunked this or not, but was it? It was debunked. Okay, this game sucks then. Let's stop talking about it. This game sucks then. But it was an incredible theory that, and it makes sense because, oh, I don't know how to describe it. You gotta be such a nerd to figure this out. But he's called Squall Lionheart, and he's got this little icon, which is like a lion that's roaring. And then at the end of the game, when you fight the big final boss, one of the monsters that the lady Ultimecia summons is this lion-looking monster that looks exactly like Fenrir or whatever the monster is, that is on Squall's keychain. So the theory is that she became the witch, the sorceress that she was marked out to be, and when he died, she couldn't let go of that because of her love, and so she's the manipulator of time. So she keeps rewinding it back to the moment that he died and keeps replaying it from that moment where he tries to defeat her. And that is the loop of Final Fantasy VIII. But if that's been debunked, it's like, it's trash. If you know what I mean. It's a really cool concept. But other than that, like if it's not, then because it's so interesting, the ending. Because when you defeat the boss, he's like left in like a grey like plane, and he's just lost. He's completely lost. He doesn't know where he is. And at the end, like he finds his loved one, and then like flowers bloom and like the fields bloom. And it just makes so much sense from that point of view. This is Squall. It's really hard to describe. Road Trip, Final Fantasy 15. That was not a good Final Fantasy in my opinion. And funnily enough, she looks like Ultimecia. She looks just like the final boss. So she summons Fenrir. She looks like the final boss. This song is so good. Oh, what? That looks better. Return to the garden. The music was fire in this game, though. What is the story? Why does it tie with his dad? You play as Squall's dad as well. I can't even remember why. Why'd you play as the dad? He's one of my favorite characters, by the way, the dad. It does deserve a remake. Some plot. Spoilers, guys, if you don't care, if you care about this. It's such a bizarre game. Like, it doesn't make sense half the time, I swear. Spoilers. Please mute or look away. Spoilers for Final Fantasy VIII. If you don't care and won't play the game, please continue watching. Yeah, look at this. So he's like time and space itself is being manipulated. You've defeated the boss, right? He's getting completely whacked out. Look, he's like disappearing or whatever, getting lost. I love pixel games. The weirdest thing, the Final Fantasy VIII is not known for its story. It's known because the characters look sick. Look at him. He is gorgeous. The design is awesome. So he's like wandering around. He has no idea where he is. He's lost in time. I want to show you guys the fan theory. If it got debunked, that's so stupid. That made so much more sense. It made FF8 way better. The fan theory made it way better. There's no other game in this universe now. He's like walking for miles. He has no idea where he is. He's lost all his teammates as well, or his friends. So where the frick am I? So he's like forgetting who he is and stuff. Yeah, the theory was like because she's a witch, she can curse. And so she cursed like him to stay alive or something like that. That was the theory. And it made so much sense because the problem with this game is that this is the only game that really truly talks about like time travel. So it gets really messy. Really messy. You see what I mean? Can you imagine me? I was playing this and already the story's kind of whack and they're in love and he's like, I love you, baby girl. Please be with me. And then they fight. We time travel to the future to defeat the boss or whatever. But she's also cursed to become what that lady is. So she is that person in the future. And then like you defeat her to break the chain, the cycle, or whatever it is. And then this happens and you have no idea what is going on. Literally zero idea. Like, I was like, what the is going on? Look, like he's forgetting her. This is when they danced. Like he's replaying the same thing. It's like, who is she? What was her face? It was creepy, innit? I was like, oh my gosh, what's going on? Very disturbing. Amanda, is that you? Yeah, this is Amanda the Adventurer. This is the vibes it gave. So Final Fantasy, we are not used to this. This is the first game where it was just so trippy. It's like, what am I looking at exactly? What is this? You know, from Final Fantasy 7, Final Fantasy 6, like, it's so clear what's happening. And this is like, what is going on? It's like Inception or something, you know? And the whole game wasn't like this. It's all at the ending. This is all the ending. It's just confusing. Yeah, but there wasn't the fan fury as prevalent as the Final Fantasy 8 one. Because all the other Final Fantasies made sense. All of them made sense. Yeah, and this made me nauseous. Like, I'm dizzy already. I'm dizzy. Like, don't look. But he's like crying. He's like, what the fuck is going on? Like, he is so confused. Like that. The boss came up. Look. There, do you see that boss glitching? And they look similar. There, do you see her again? She just like popped up. Crazy. This game's crazy. Is it loud? There you go. Yeah, I'm dizzy as well. I'm super dizzy. That's why I keep looking at the chat, so I don't see how dizzy it was. I need to know these things. With you. Da, na, na. Yeah, that makes me tear up a little bit now. She's like, what's going on? She's like, come back. You walked down the aisle to this song. That's a good choice. There's a Pokeball. Very cool game. Very cool. Last night here with you. I can't remember why the dad's involved though. Can't remember. That's Squall's dad. But he's a really cool character. That's when he was younger. Very good music. Final Fantasy has such good history. Such good history. That's why, like, if you like one Final Fantasy, that's cool. You don't have to like them all. I don't like them all. I do not like... I do not like... I'm okay mediocre with 8. Like, it's like a 6 or 7 out of 10. I'm not a huge fan of 10. I don't like 13. I don't like 12. I don't like 15. I think 16 is like a 7 out of 10. You know? So you don't have to like them all. Is this real? I have no idea. That's a spaceship, or like an airship. These are Squall's friends, right? Yeah, so you don't see Squall on the rest, right? Zell was my favorite. These are all the teammates that you fight with and stuff. Zell was my favorite. Crossing Souls. No, I don't know that one. Very confusing. I'm not sure what exactly happens, but the dude eats loads of hot dogs, which I'm really happy about. He just spray. Oh, that's me. That's pretty much me. I think they meet on a spaceship. Yeah. Listen to the music. How freaking good is the music? And it's so refreshing to see him smile. Because throughout the whole game, he is the typical... And this is why people like Final Fantasy VIII. Because if you like Final Fantasy VIII, you're probably an emo. Like, you're probably a fairly, like... had a troubled childhood type of person. Because... everyone who likes FF8, they tend to be in that type of category, like where they have had trouble during their like teens or whatever, and they related to this game a lot. Because Squall, if you think Cloud is an a-hole, this guy is #1 a-hole. You know, he's not a nice guy. I've not seen it yet. Yeah, I know the hot dog scene's related to side quests, I know. That's why he's my favorite character. I love this guy. But this is why it's so confusing, because for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, there's some really freaking huge spoilers, and I don't know if I should spoil them to you. Does it give you more context? I personally think it's more worth my while if I explain to you the Final Fantasy VII story, and then I just go through Rebirth, because I don't think I'll ever have time to go through the whole thing again. or you guys or the viewership. It doesn't make any sense. To do it. It just takes too long, if you know what I mean. Do what you feel right. If you guys are interested, I can give you the main highlights of it. But that's the thing. No, I don't know what is right. I don't know what is right. What do I feel in my soul? Oh, my soul, let me feel. My soul, my soul. It speaks to me. My soul. Do you want to explain? Fair. I'll explain it. So, where the fuck do I start? If you're saying it in Mari's all cap, if you don't want spoilers, leave now. Be gone, foul creature. Be gone. You are about to be spoiled. Your ears, your virgin ears, will be desecrated, just like mine when I heard Blazing Blue or Blood or whatever it's called from Silas. Okay, so what I will spoil is where the hell do I start? Where the hell? That's 25 years of freaking story. Bloodlight Blaze, that was brutal. Alright, so in Final Fantasy 7, you know Rebirth, if you guys were here in the original stream, I was playing it, and what happened was you played as Zack Fair. Zack Fair is my favorite character. He is the GOAT, and is one of the reasons why I love the franchise so much. But it was weird, because it was weird, first of all, because he is dead. He is meant to be dead. He's not alive. He is a dead person. And instead, you open the game in Rebirth where he's the only one alive and everyone else has died. And he finally got back to the city to see his girlfriend Aerith, but she dead. She died, Red died, Barrett died, Tifa died. It showed like a hint that they're dead. And that's why at the end he was like sort of crying and saying, I'm sorry. And then it panned back to the Final Fantasy VII characters. Like, what is going on, right? That's why I was just like, my mind is sort of broken at this point because I know what's going on, but that I don't know what's going on. What is going on, you know? So it all starts back following Zack. Zack is such an important character. He's such an important character for... Well, my face is just dead. He's a very important character because he was the original person that was inspired to become a soldier, a first-class soldier. He was the original person that was inspired by Sephiroth, who worked really hard through soldier camp and worked throughout the military to become where he was, and he became a first-class soldier. He was the same rank as Sephiroth. And obviously, you know, I know, Sephiroth was a man-made human with alien genetics, and that's why he's so freaking strong and powerful. He's the perfect human, and they weren't able to replicate him during experiments. He's the only successful project that they were able to do and succeed. So Sephiroth has daddy issues, he has mummy issues. And Zack is the protagonist. He is the man. He is the man. And whilst he was training to become the first-class soldier, he met another person called Cloud. When they were visiting homes and such, Cloud wasn't that strong. He is very weak. He was pathetic. He wasn't strong enough to be a soldier. He didn't even qualify to be a soldier, and he was very shy. So when you look in the old games, he's like, hey, I'm just a backdoor boy, you know. And Zach's like, hey, what's the matter? Zach is always the positive one. He's always like, hey, like, what's your name? My name's Zach. And Cloud's always like the shy one. He's always like, oh, hey, I'm Cloud, and you know, and he's always doubting himself. He's always like, I'm not good enough. I can't do it. I'm not strong enough. And Cloud, Zach acted like a big brother to Cloud, and Cloud looked up to him. Cloud was like, I want to be as strong as you. I want to be as strong as a soldier, you know. And Zach has always been the person to be like, I believe in you. Someday you'll become as strong as me. He was always that brother figure, that hero figure, you know. Even though Sephiroth was the hero for everyone, for Cloud specifically, he looked up to Zack. He really, really did. So, unfortunately, the events of Nibelheim happened. You saw that in the Rebirth. The events of Nibelheim happened, and Cloud was on a mission with Zack, assigned to go back to Cloud's hometown to investigate the failing reactor in Nibelheim. Unfortunately, because Cloud didn't make Soldier and he wasn't as strong as he wanted to be, he felt a lot of shame because when he was a child and before he went to Midgar, the great city of Midgar, to train as a soldier to become part of Shinra, he promised Tifa that he'd come back as a soldier and he'd be strong and cool and masculine, right? But he returned as a Shinra like trooper, like nothing special, like the people with the helmets. So he wanted to hide his face. He didn't want anyone to know from Nibelheim, from where he lived. He didn't want anyone to know that he returned. So he kept the helmet on the whole time. The whole time he was in Nibelheim, he kept that helmet on to hide his identity. But all this time he's with Zack and he's listening to him, he's hearing how he talks, and he's just being there, right? So obviously Sephiroth went a bit crazy and he did a lot of bad stuff. And as you saw, he locked himself in the mansion. He read loads of books about where he truly came from, that he's manufactured. He's like a man-made being. He's not human. And he went a bit crazy on world domination to say he needs to take back the land that his mother wanted to try and get like thousands of years ago. So he went mad and burned the whole village. Cloud's whole village was burned to dust, pretty much, with flames and everything. You saw that, right? So what happened after is that Zack and Cloud pursued Sephiroth. Because remember, Sephiroth was on that death march. He was like, I need to get my mom. I need to get my mom. So Sephiroth was on a death march to the reactor. Tifa was already there, trying to chase up Sephiroth, and Sephiroth killed Tifa's dad. Tifa wanted revenge. She tried to take Sephiroth's sword, and then remember what happened? He slashed her back, and she got that like almost fatal wound in her stomach. So Zack and Cloud tried to pursue Sephiroth up into the reactor. Zack fought Sephiroth, and he failed to defeat Sephiroth. He wasn't strong enough to beat him, because Sephiroth is the strongest, right? And it was only with a sneak back attack that Cloud stabbed Sephiroth in this incident. He stabbed him in the back without Sephiroth knowing, whilst Sephiroth was distracted trying to get his mum. That's how he gravely wounded Sephiroth. And when Cloud returned back to Tifa to look after her and to see how she is, in a spur of a moment, Sephiroth cut his mum's head off, carried it in one hand. He's carrying his decapitated mum's head, the alien, in his hand, with his other katana in his other hand. And, whilst Zack is very, very wounded, he goes, hey, Cloud, finish him off. Cloud goes, I need to avenge my city, my town, my village, etc. And what happens is Cloud gets stabbed right through the chest and then thrown onto the ground. And before Sephiroth is about to finish him off, something inside Cloud burns, and he's able to overpower Sephiroth. Somehow he's able to overpower Sephiroth. He's a normal trooper. There's no like genetic modification like anything, but he overpowers Sephiroth and he throws him down into the Mako, that nuclear shit, like that's the water or whatever it is. And Sephiroth is named dead. He is deceased. He is gone. Right? He's a dead man. So what happens after is that obviously Cloud has been stabbed through the chest. He's like dead. He's literally dead. He's used all his strength to do that. He's almost dead. Zack is almost dead. He's like, oh my god, he's dead. But he's a soldier. He's got that power, right? So he's always gonna be stronger. He's always gonna be fitter to recover because he's a superhuman, right? So the crazy man Hojo, scientist that created Sephiroth, he's like, ooh, Zack is a very interesting soldier because, you know, he was able to fight Sephiroth and keep up with him. And ooh, Sephiroth is dead now. Ooh, I need a replacement. How are we going to recreate Sephiroth? And then he looked at Cloud and goes, ooh, Cloud, he's just a normal soldier. How did he do that? How did he defeat Sephiroth? So what he did is he put them in test tubes and he filled up the test tubes with Marco or live stream or whatever you want to call it, right? He filled it up with all this juice and he performed lots of experiments for, I think, 5 years. So whilst they're in a coma, they're literally comatized. They're like, you know, they're not conscious. They're literally in a coma. They're gravely wounded. And so the first thing Hojo did, the mad scientist, was he put them in test tubes and he left them in there for 4 years. And he got bored. He was like, oh, I don't see any impressive results. Oh, I don't see any amazing revelations of science. So he just left them there for like 4 years. Which is crazy. The Forbidden Mountain Dew, exactly. The Forbidden Mountain. They were soaked in Forbidden Mountain Dew for 4 or 5 years. And obviously during this time, at the beginning, Zack was dating Aerith. He's the one that met her first, the sweet love. And he said, I'm going to be away for a while because we're going to do some outwork outside of the city, but I'll be back. 4 years later. 4 years. She had not seen him once. She did not know where she came from. She did not know when he'd come back. She thought, oh, he was a ladies' man, so he's not coming back. He's just playing me. So finally, after 4 or 5 years, Zack woke up in the test tube and he's like, what the hell? Where am I? What's going on? And he smashed open the test tube and he's like soaked and he feels a bit dizzy, right? He's like, holy shit, what's going on? And he sees next to him and there's another test tube and it's Cloud. And Cloud's just like, he's literally like that, right? So he smashes Cloud open. He finds the Buster Sword, his sword, opposite obviously because they've just left it there. And so the whole journey is they're soaked in Marco and they're trying to escape this Shinra mansion or whatever, the laboratory, I can't remember at this point. But they're trying to escape a laboratory. And whilst they're trying to escape, Shinra are notified. They hear that the test tubes have been broken out and that these 2 ex-soldiers, one of them is an ex-soldier, sorry, one of them is just a Shinra trooper, but this ex-soldier is on the run and he's an experiment and Cloud is an experiment and they need to be contained. They need to come back to the lab. They are properties of Shinra, right? Hi, Fuzi. You just missed out some super Nate rants talking. Are you guys following? Am I making sense? Is this boring? Mari, is this boring? Is this boring? I need to check. I ranted. I've lost you guys, haven't I? Have I gone too far? Have I spoken too far? Do you guys understand what I'm saying? Make sense? So because they've been in test tubes for so long, literally Hojo was like, well, they're near dead anyway, so I'm just gonna do some experiments on them and just see how strong they are or whatever. But he didn't find anything, so he just left them in the test tubes. And he's been inside the laboratory. They both have been inside the laboratory for the whole time. The whole time. Right? So it's crazy. These guys, I mean, have you been in a swimming pool for 1 hour? Just imagine that, but for 4 years. Just imagine that for a second, for 4 years. Okay? So they're soaked, they're drenched. Absolutely drenched. So Zach's like, Cloud is wearing his Shinra army. You've seen the game when I was playing it, right? The army, the Shinra outfit. This is Cloud. This is Cloud. Yeah? So he's in his Shinra outfit. He's just a normal trooper, normal guy, right? Absolutely normal. He's like soaked in this juice. And Zach is like, I gotta get you out of this juice, man. This juice is gangrene. Hell no, brother. Hell no. So because they're on site in I think it is Shinra Mansion actually that they were left in. I'm pretty sure it was Shinra Mansion. Because they were left on site, they try to find some other clothes to wear instead of this outfit, right? Because he's soaked. They're both soaked. So what happens? They change clothes and they find old soldier outfits. Old. So do you know the soldiers? They wear those big shoulder pads. Have you noticed? Like Sephiroth, he's got these huge shoulder pads, and Zack's got these huge shoulder pads, and all of these soldier marked. When I say soldier, I mean like that's the brand name. So I don't mean like a classic soldier person who fights. Soldier is like the SAS or like the creme de la creme, the most elite force. They're called soldier. They wear these big shoulder pads, right? These huge shoulder pads. So obviously Zack doesn't give a shit about Shinra anymore. And he knows how corrupted and evil they are, and he knows what devilish things they're doing. So he got changed into these old soldier outfits, and he changed Cloud into an old soldier outfit as well. Because obviously he's soaked. He's soaked. He's completely soaked, right? So he dresses him up. He dresses him up in this soldier outfit. You see the iconic... You see my mouse? You see that iconic shoulder pad? And then the baggy jeans and stuff? This is a soldier outfit. This is iconic, right? So he dresses Cloud up in this. And they begin their journey to escape. But on the way, Zack is able to find some letters. And he saw some letters and found them when he was rummaging. I'm going to make it very easy and simple for you guys. So, you know, let's just say he looked around and he rummaged around like he's found the clothes, and he found letters, and they were all addressed to Zack Fair. And guess what? All these letters were from Aerith. And so she wrote to him every single day when he was gone and disappeared. Hojo wasn't on site. Hojo was somewhere else. They were left in an abandoned mansion. But all of these letters every single day, Aerith is like, hey, I don't know where you are, but blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. He didn't find them. Technically, an FBI agent gave them to her, but I'm trying to make the story a bit simpler for you guys. But yeah, he was given these letters, and she wrote to him every single day until I think it was like a year ago or something. The last letter, it was like, this will be my last letter to you, or something like that. I hope you're okay, and I hope you're doing better now, or something like that. So she's given up on him. And it was really, really sweet. And it broke Zach's heart. Zach is like, oh man, like he's like, how long has it been? 4 years. He's like, shit, what? 4 years? 4 years? What? So what is his initial reaction? He's like, I need to go back to Midgar and find Aerith. I need to find her. She doesn't know where I am. I need to go back to Midgar where I met her, where she lives. I need to go back there and find her, and I can tell her what's happened and tell her what is going on, right? And so he begins his mission, or his first mission since he's come out of a coma, to go back to Midgar. And so on the way, he's talking to Cloud, but again, Cloud is not a superhuman. He's a normal human being at the time. So he was a vegetable. He was comatized, okay? Cloud Strive literally is still in a coma. He's like this. Yeah? Literally. And Zack had to carry him with him over his shoulders and lug him around, yeah? Lugging him all the way around, yeah? Whilst Shinra were on the hunt for them, trying to kill them both. So there's a whole ass army trying to find Zack and kill him with Cloud, kill them both, and he's trying to go back all the way to Midgar, which is Shinra's HQ headquarters. He's doing that because he wants to see Aerith again and he wants to clear it. So he's a vegetable. He's a complete vegetable. I'm not kidding when I say it. He's a vegetable. Oh my gosh, look at all the love and deep space. We're seeing this tomorrow. So Cloud is literally a vegetable. He's like, right? Zack's like, come on, wake up, buddy. Are you okay? Hey, what's up, you know? Until a truck driver who's driving past is saying, hey, I'm going to Midgar. Do you need a lift? And so Zack, obviously in hiding and still trying to dodge the Shinra people, he's like, sure, I'll take a lift. But as he figures and he sees the helicopters coming, Zack leaves the truck, says his farewell, and he hides Cloud. He hides Cloud. And then this is where he makes his final stand.
The army won't be as subtle.
I want them alive. You hear me? You're going to save Zack's life.
Of course.
This is literally Cloud and Zack, okay? Look at Cloud, he's a vegetable, yeah.
I'm just kidding. You know I wouldn't do that to you.
But he's saying I won't abandon you. You see what I mean?
Friends, right?
So literally Cloud is like, the whole time, he's like, so his memories and everything, his consciousness is like, he's not conscious at all. Like, he didn't speak the whole time. He's almost dead. He's almost dead. So a whole army is looking for them.
There's no way we're gonna find two needles in a haystack this size.
There's no mission that's impossible for the
Turks, yeah.
Also, Sung apparently has something to give him.
Who? The target? So we're couriers now. Delivering.
So basically they're on the hunt, so they're looking for him. That's why they're in the helicopter. They find him.
Hey, let's get going.
They find him. This is Zack's final stand. Yeah. So the truck driver goes. He's like, there's snipers. Like, we need to get going, right? And he hides Cloud here. He's like, Cloud, stay here. Be careful. You see? Cloud's a vegetable. He's like... But he's slowly starting to get his consciousness back. That's why he's like... He's slowly getting his consciousness back. This made me tear up, guys. I'm not gonna lie.
Boy, oh boy. The price of freedom is steep.
So they don't know where Cloud is. He's hidden them, right?
Embrace your dreams. And whatever happens, protect your honor.
As soldier! Come and get it!
Activating combat mode.
So the brutal part about this, right, and this is why CGI isn't always the best. The reason why this was so sad is because as you play, you can tell Zack's getting more and more tired. And he's got a system in this game, like a roulette, right? You know the top left corner? Do you see that? The 222? That system is a memory wave. And so every time he remembers someone or something, he triggers a limit break. And that's how he is so strong. He can do multiple moves from other characters like Sephiroth, Cloud, etc. He's a copycat. That's how he's so strong. He copies. His uniqueness is that he's able to copy and learn from other people. But the problem is that as he gets tired and as he starts to die, his memory starts, you know, it starts getting impacted. And you can tell when you're playing him, it starts to hurt him. Look at the army. Look at them. Look how many of them are shooting him. He's fighting them all. And then the last memories. Oh, it's horrible. It's making me tear up. So he's remembering people. He's remembering people.
Ready to go. I understand now why Sephiroth chose yes. For
so
real.
get away safely. Zack, I gotta go.
This guy's struggling, obviously. He starts remembering like people, like Cloud. Like he's just thinking of them one last time.
I'm a country boy too.
Pretty honor can be
I really like that sword. Thanks.
A monster's objective.
I really like
join
that sword.
my battle.
Nothing else out
Zack,
there. Hold on.
you have my thanks.
Hello.
And it's Aerith. It's like, hello. Oh, it's horrible, guys. It's making me tear up. It's making me tear up. It's horrible. Look, he's forgetting them. Look. And he only remembers Aerith. He's like, Aerith, I need to see her. Come on, I need to see. I need to survive. I need to live. I need to live. That's what he's thinking. He's fighting so hard. He needs to live. And you're playing through it, and he's getting destroyed. This guy needs to stop his. He's forgetting to shake his screen, but oh no, this is part of it. It's brutal. You play through his death. It broke me to tears. This game. Look. Oh no. He's killed them all, or he's tried to kill them all. And there's still more. They just keep coming. And he's like, fuck. What do I do? They just keep coming. And this is brutal in the original. Look at this, look at this, look at this.
Activating combat mode.
Oh, look at him. It's horrible. This is brutal. Look, and look, do you see it? He's just constantly like, Aerith, Aerith, come on, I need to think about Aerith, Aerith. He just keeps thinking about her, like his memories. She's in mid, but she doesn't even know he's alive. That's the saddest part. When you meet Aerith, and she, and like you try and speak to her and all that, she thinks that he's alive somewhere and just abandoned her. She doesn't know a thing that he went through this. She doesn't know. That's the tragic part, because she loves him. See what I mean? It's just brutal. You go through the whole shebang. Implies. But in the original game. They shoot him in the head, look. Right, look, in the head. Multiple times in the original.
Hello. Don't worry. That's right. But want to hear? Not scary work at all. Stuff. Will I see you again? I'll be here.
What do you think, Casey? Is it sad? What do you think? This is where it's implied she felt something, because she can speak to the planet. Aerith's the only one that can speak to the planet, so she could probably feel Zack die because his soul returns to the planet. People are saying, where the hell is Aerith? I'm saying, where the hell is Cloud? Can you wake up from your coma, bro? Wake up! He's still struggling. He can't even walk. See? Look. It's like paralysis, you know what I mean?
For the both of us. Both of us? That's right.
Listen closely. Listen closely.
You're gonna... live.
You're gonna live for the both of us.
You'll be my living legacy.
That's how much of a badass he is, David. So Cloud is still not fully conscious. He's just kind of like you can tell he's not himself.
My honor. My dreams. They're yours now. I'm your living legacy.
That's when he's younger, Zack. That's when he's younger. And he's from Cloud's point of view. It's a copyright. It's alright, it's fine. This is deserved.
Embrace your dreams. If you want to be a hero,
very classic PS2.
You need to have dreams. Thank you. I won't forget.
And guess what happened? Guess what happened?
Thank you. I won't forget.
Guess what happened? He forgot. Yep. It's not a matter of he forgot. He got confused. He got really confused because, again, he's not fully conscious. So when he knew, again, it's like into the subconscious, basically. He's like, I'm heading towards Midgar and I want to be a mercenary. And the reason why he thinks that is because he was listening to Zack the whole time. And Zack's plan was that he's going to meet with Aerith, become an ex-soldier, and he's going to be a mercenary. That was the plan. That's why in his head it's like, okay. And when Zack's saying, I'm your living legacy, he's taking on the persona of Zack. Like with the Buster Sword, he's wearing a soldier outfit. So Cloud is like, his memories are all jumbled. He's like, oh yeah, so I did become a soldier. Oh yeah, I was the first. I knew Sephiroth. I knew him. I fought him before. Yeah, I beat Sephiroth. Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. I had an amazing fight with him and all that. Yeah, this is my Buster Sword. Yeah, yeah. Oh, look at my shoulder pads. Yeah, I'm a soldier. I'm a soldier. Yeah. So he forgot the part. And again, you can do a lot of research. It sounds unbelievable, but there's a lot of research behind traumatic stress where like you forget the most important part, but everything else makes sense. It happens a lot in real life when you go through something so traumatic that you literally just forget. And the guy went through 4 years of test tube coma vegetable status, so.
Good night. Zack.
And it's only when he goes to Midgar and he meets Tifa, Aerith, and all that, Just think about the great shame he was. He didn't get into Soldier and all that. So all of those memories jumbled up and those emotions, like in his eyes, he made it. He became a soldier. He was the best. He retired. He didn't like Shinra. Blah blah blah. So the story is kind of right, but not right, if you know what I mean. It's only later on in Final Fantasy VII. We're not up to that point yet, but it's only later on where he pieces all the his memories are jumbled up and he pieces it all back together. But Zack is dead.
That girl. She said that this guy frightened her.
Quite cheesy this bit, but PS2 era.
But it must feel so good up there. Those wings. I want them too.
Voice acting could be improved from Zack though. The new voice actor is not as good as the old. The old voice actor was king. Real king. So this is the beginning of Final Fantasy VII, where you as Cloud ex-soldier join a terrorist group, anti-Shinra terrorist group, Avalanche, to destroy some nuclear reactors.
If you see Aerith, say hi for me.
He's imagining his old mentor. That's the hand that he took. Because his mentor taught him the principles of honor and justice and all that.
Download complete.
Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you.
Hey, would you say I became a hero?
That is Zack. That is Zack. I'm not going to look up anymore because I reckon the thumbnails are going to spoil me. But yeah. What'd you think? What'd you think? Cute, huh? So look, Cloud and copying Zack's behavior. I liked Zack's original voice actor. This original voice actor was way better than the one we have now, but still, it's whatever.
Someone's keeping up. Well, I'm a country boy too. From where? Nibelheim. How about you? Me? Gungaga. Hey, what's so funny about that? You know Gungaga? No, but it's such a backwater name. Ditto Nibelheim. Like you've been there. I haven't. But there's a reactor there, right? A Mako reactor outside Midgar usually means nothing else out there.
This is when they first met.
Good news, Song! Me and... Cloud.
That's when they first met. How cute, huh? Me and Cloud, and that's how their relationship bloomed. So good. I like the original voice actor. I like the original voice actor, sorry. This is, do you remember seeing this in Rebirth? Cloud was like, this is me and Sephiroth, we had an epic fight and we showdowned, right? But that was Cloud misremembering it. It was Zack. And when they were going through the whole, like, you know, when I was playing it and I was fighting with Sephiroth, that was Zack. That's why, you know, when Cloud, he's all happy and he's like really positive, like, hey, how are you doing? And all that. Hey, buddy, and all that. That was Zack. But Cloud is showing that as himself because that's what he remembers because of post-traumatic stress disorder. Heightened emotions have affected your roulette.
Mother, let's take back the planet together.
See Zephyros going all crazy.
I had an epiphany.
Zack is sweet.
Let's go to the promised land. Mother.
Sephiroth! Why did you kill the townspeople? Why did you hurt Tifa? Answer me, Sephiroth!
Mother, they're here again.
This is the original what happened against Sephiroth versus Zack.
Ruled this planet. You were stronger, smarter. But then they came. Those inferior dullards. They came and took this planet away from you.
But Cloud wasn't there. Cloud was at the back with Tifa. So whilst all this is going, Cloud is right at the back catching up.
Mother. I am with you now.
The alien is in the tube because they're preserving her because they know she has mythical powers. We do know what happened, yeah. But we don't
at last.
But we don't know what's happening in Rebirth. That's the difference. Because Rebirth is a sequel to the events.
Mother.
Because somehow Sephiroth has broken time and space, I think, and is in a different universe. So that's why the events are taking place differently. That's what it seems to be heading towards.
Sephiroth, have you completely lost your mind? Sephiroth, I trusted you.
That's a good way to say it. That's why when we see Sephiroth, we're like, woo, Sephiroth! Because he's so cool, right? And we see Zack, we're like, woo! I'll show you. Have you guys seen The Last Order? That thing is freaking awesome. What's the music? Oh! You know when a dude with long hair is not falling, floating down, you know he's gonna F you up. Oh, he's gonna F you up so bad. Holy shit, he's gone crazy. That he's thinking of Cloud.
The power of soldier. All right, here comes the big one.
I'll fast forward it a bit for you guys.
All right, here. You're not.
Conflict resolved.
I'm not gonna lie, I found this boss fight really hard. The game was really hard actually, Crisis Core.
No. You're not. You're not the Sephiroth I once knew.
I am the chosen one. I have been chosen to rule this planet.
This bit was epic, and it was really hard. Because it was like, don't let Sephiroth push you to the edge or you'll die. And I was like, what? That's like Dark Souls, but you have nowhere to dodge roll. You just have that strip. And his theme's playing. This is Sephiroth's theme. Sephiroth. If you're driven to the edge, the game is over.
Activating combat mode.
Look at that! Look how far he pushes you back. Crazy, honestly. Oh, look at... Traitor. It's like traitor.
You will pay.
Got messed up.
Take that! Take that!
Yeah, it was absolutely epic at the time.
Conflict resolved.
That's what happens. That is what happens. So he goes back to his mom. He's like, "Hey, mama, how you doing?" If you're questioning how Cloud done that, it's actually in the game. But he's got a materia. Do you know those little balls I was talking about? He actually has a materia equipped on him called First Strike or something like that. And it always gives him the preemptive strike without no one knowing. That's how he was able to sneak up on him. That is a dishonorable stab. He is a dishonorable, but to be fair, Sephiroth was way more dishonorable. He's got his mum in his hands.
How
Look,
dare
her
you.
brain is there. Holy shit.
Cloud. Finish Sephiroth. Off.
No spoilers on Rebirth. Shesh! Shesh! Oh.
Don't test me! No. Impossible.
That's how he supposedly dies.
Cloud. You did it.
And then they got put in those test tubes. There's one thing I'd like to show you. This is sick. Then the sad part begins. This is the anime. They did one episode of the events of Nibelheim because people were like, so they did one episode anime. One episode.
だから私はここに案内したのよ。それだけなのにどうしてこんな。
ティファ。
嫌いよ。シンラもソルジャーもあなたもみんな嫌いよ。
すまない。許してくれとは言わない。
Why is it so blurry?
だが。
Is that like a clearer version? No. Right, pay attention. Sick anime. Pay attention, kids. This is another version of what happened. This is the whole point of why there's different versions of what happened in Nibelheim, because it's not clear.
セフィロス！なぜ村人たちを殺した？なぜティファを傷つけた？答えろ、セフィロス！
答えはセフィロス。
母さん、また奴らが来たよ。母さんは優れた能力と知識でこの星の支配者になるはずだった。けど
No worries. Have fun.
何の取り柄もないあいつらが母さんからこの星を奪ったんだよね。でももう悲しまないで。俺と一緒に行こう。やっと会えたね、母さん。
セフィロス、お前どうしちまったんだよ。
I like the anime because it shows the sheer power of Sephiroth.
裏切り者め。
セフィロス、信頼してたのに。いや。
Look how crazy he looks.
俺の知ってるセフィロスじゃない。
俺は選ばれし者。この星の支配者として選ばれし存在だ。この星を。
Look at that. He is bleeding out. He hasn't even been hit cleanly by freaking Sephiroth.
愚かなお前たちからセトラの手に取り戻すため生を受けた。母のために。もう大丈夫だよ、母さん。誰だ？
母さんを、ティファを、村を返せ。あんたを尊敬していたのに、憧れていたのに。
貴様。
ティファ。
Cool, huh? It's cool to see it in another way.
Cloud, 来てくれたんだ。約束守ってくれた
How
の
was school, Fuzi?
ピンチの時にちゃんと来てくれたんだ。
ごめん、来るのが少し遅れた。
いいのよ、クラウド。
He's crazy. You can tell he's crazy. So when Sephiroth does stuff, don't make sense of it. He's lost his mind. He just cut his mum's head off. Literally. He just cut his head off.
お前ごときに。
クラウド、やつにとどめを。
お前ごときに。
セフィロー。
つもりなか。人間ごときが私を倒せるとでも思ったのか。おお、いい。思い知るがいい。
俺の家族を、俺の故郷をよくもやってくれたな。お前だけは許さない。
That was great, thank you.
そんなバカな。お前は一体。
What the hell are you?
母さん、俺と一緒に約束の地へ。
So, guys, in this version, Sephiroth jumps into the Marco livestream. In the other versions, he gets thrown into it by Cloud. Which one is the real one? Who knows? We might find out in Rebirth. I'm not sure. Either way, no spoilers. But that is essentially the context. So in Final Fantasy VII Remake, what takes place is that Cloud's just met Tifa, they're catching up, He works for the terrorist group, he destroys some reactors, and at the end of Final Fantasy VII, I don't know if I want to spoil too much of that side, but basically They've just left. Cloud's there. He's got, he's got his memories jumbled up. He thinks he's someone that he's not. He meets the gang, and he still doesn't know who he is or his memories are, pretty much. So Sephiroth killed the president of Shinra, and he's now back. So from this point, this was 4 years ago, we thought he died, but now he's back. We don't know why. So now we're trying to figure out why, what he's up to, why is he back, how is he back, etc. And that's why right now Cloud and the gang are traveling around the world looking for clues, looking for these weird hooded shadow people, understanding the whereabouts of where Sephiroth is and what he's doing. Does that make sense? And that's why we're trying to figure out what's happening. So in our Final Fantasy VII Rebirth streams, that's what we're doing. We're traveling the world looking for clues, what Sephiroth is up to and where his whereabouts are. Why is he back after 4 years? We thought he's dead. Yeah? Does that all make sense now? So whilst we're trying to find Sephiroth, Cloud still thinks he's Zack, or he has Zack's, or his memories are jumbled up. He's Cloud because he still acts like Cloud, but he's a different type of person. He's acting more cool. He always tries and acts cool, but he's not a cool guy. He's more of a dork. So he's acting as someone else. His memories are mixed up. And yeah, we're on the hunt. So that makes sense? Does that make sense? I hope that wasn't boring. That was probably a long conversation. Real long conversation. But I think I'm going to end it on the stream. That was quite a long stream actually today. That was a long one, wasn't it? That was a very long one. 4 hours and 20 minutes of me just rambling. Holy moly. You like it when I yap? Good. I'm glad I could catch you, Fuzi. Great. Awesome. Well, thank you. But I hope that clears it up. Because I've been meaning to say this, but I don't know how much is a spoiler and how much isn't. But right now, Final Fantasy Remake series, so Remake, Rebirth, and whatever the last one's going to be called, this is based on supposedly another timeline. Sephiroth somehow, maybe going into the live stream, whether he died there or what, has somehow plagued or infected the planet to the point where it transcends the multiverse, I guess. That's what it seems to be the case. And it's not a idea that they haven't used before. Because in the movie, it goes off the idea that Sephiroth is plaguing the planet. So it's weird. That's why I say it's weird, because I'm playing the game Rebirth and most of the events are correct. They're following the same timeline that Final Fantasy VII originally goes through, but they're slightly different, and they're giving different hints and changes, and they're saying different things, and they're doing different things. Or like, let's say, I don't know, I'm making something up. Let's say Silas was meant to be the one that's the dragon myth in Beyond Cloudfall, but instead it's Zane. I don't know. That's sort of the slight differences that they're doing. It's really bizarre. So that's why when you see me, I'm like, that happened, but not like that. I'm confused as well. That's why I really, really do not want Rebirth spoilers, because I'm figuring it out as I go along, and it's a first-time experience for me. So while I know loosely what happens because it's based on the original, because this is a different timeline, anything can happen. Because at the end of the day, Final Fantasy VII was all about breaking your limits. That's why their whole mechanic, their special move is limit break, right? The whole game is based on breaking your limits. And in this case, we're breaking those limits. We're breaking what fate that is destined for us, right? We're breaking that, you know? And another spoiler, I don't even know if I should say this one, but I might as well. I might as well because Zack is spoiled Crisis Core, yeah? That took place before Final Fantasy VII. Now I'm talking about in actual Final Fantasy VII. I don't know if you guys know this. It's big spoilers. Big spoilers. Please leave if about to say this. And come back in 30 seconds. But in Final Fantasy VII, the original, Aerith dies. She dies. And the person that kills her is Sephiroth. Of course. Right? Most people know this. Some people don't. But she dies. And it was very impactful because we've never seen a game like that in 1997 that did that before. And then secondly, you played as Aerith and stuff, and you can give her like equipment, and you know she levels up like all the other characters. But when she dies, you literally just lose her. You lose the equipment. You lose all the spells, the materia that you gave her. You lost everything. She died. She doesn't come back. In Rebirth, she died at the beginning of the story, yeah. But that was in Zack's timeline, where Zack is alive. And there's a reason why the original one is so impactful. I won't get that until next time. But yeah, she doesn't come back. And maybe some people, as Cloud in the PS1 days, maybe they romanced Aerith, and maybe they preferred Aerith over Tifa or the others. And well, yeah, your character just died. See you later. So it's brutal. Brutal. But anyway, that's what I wanted to end it on. It's an interesting game. The concept of remake and rebirth and the whole game is breaking your limits. So maybe Aerith doesn't die. Maybe she lives. Maybe she defies her fate because her fate is destined to die. Zack defied his fate, and in that current timeline, in his own timeline, he survived. So maybe Aerith does the same and she defies her own fate. I don't know. And that's what we are here to see and find out. And that's why it to come back as a new game, as a remake, it's freaking awesome. Anyway, how could you date Aerith as the bestie of Zack? He doesn't remember and you don't remember. When you play Final Fantasy VII, you do not know who Zack is. You do not know Cloud's history. All you know is that you are Cloud and you are a mercenary that is joining a terrorist group to destroy Shinra. You do not hear about Zack until very, very, very later on in Final Fantasy VII. So if you played it with fresh eyes, you'd be like, oh, I prefer Tifa. I prefer Aerith. You don't know who Zack is. Not at all. You never even heard of him. Because Cloud, again, he doesn't mention him at all. He's like, yeah, I was there. You don't even have a hint of who Zack is. That's how you can get tricked. Yeah. Crazy. It is crazy. Anyway, you guys can have another conversation. I'm going to go. I'm going to brush my teeth and get ready for the stream tomorrow. But hope you guys have fun. Hope you had an interesting TED Talk from me. Looking forward to seeing you guys tomorrow, yeah? 1:30. See you then.